Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue watch party. It is Wednesday, July 29th, 2026. Let me calm down. A little too geared up because the Yanks are playing well lately. Chat, how are we doing? Good to see you guys again. Sorry for the little hiatus we had with the watch parties. I did say in the morning show, but in case you missed it, a couple days without him, but we are back now for Game 3. Yankees looking to go 3-up, up 3-0 in the series. And, very quietly, the Yankees have actually been playing pretty well as of late. And currently right now, the Rays are beating the Rangers 3-0. So we'll pay attention to that. But as we currently speak, we're a game and a half back of Tampa Bay for first place in the American League East. But 61-46, not too bad a record. And obviously, the pitching's been holding up. A little blip last night in the ninth, but actually I consider that to be a good thing because it's talked about it this morning, or this afternoon rather, but it's almost a bad omen. The Clo Dog laughs, now I'm all distracted. Almost a bad omen having David Bednar pitch all those consecutive scoreless innings, so you figure at some point he was due to have a clunker. And last night he did, but still got the save, still got the win, and Yankees are up 2-0 in the series. Chat, we're going to pull you guys up in a little bit. We'll catch up. We got first pitch at 7:40 on Prime tonight, in case you weren't aware. But, we're facing Davis Martin, which obviously we faced him back in, late May, early June. And the Yanks rocked him. I mean, the only thing that's not shown here is a Bellinger 2-run single, and obviously that's because he's not currently on the roster. But Jones hit that bomb. You had Ben Rice go deep. Here's Paul Goldschmidt going deep. Not that anybody forgets, but Yanks lit up Davis Martin last time they saw him. I remember how big a deal that was going into that series because, at the time, and he still had a really good spot. Here's the White Sox lineup, by the way. 3.49 ERA and 20 starts. He's had a really good year. And it seems like, just looking at how good the stats still are, it really probably was just that one implosion against us about a month or two ago, or probably 2 months ago. But the Yanks scored like 8 runs off him. They destroyed him. And going into that start, he had like a 2.5. He is pretty damn good, though, and one of the few right-handers the Yankees have faced or will have faced in this road trip. And with that lineup tonight, you got Trent Grisham back at leadoff. Now, he's been scuffling a little bit lately right after a good week or two straight off the IL. And we know, like, the last month previous to him going on the IL, he was playing really well. So we were in a good spot with Trent Grisham. You guys know I'm a big Trent Grisham supporter. I will acknowledge he's certainly in a slump right now, and he does, need to get out of it. But with that said, our pitching has been winning his games. We got Cam going today, pitched great against Philadelphia over the weekend, and just kind of more so the theme long term with this team come October would be you may not have to score all that many runs with this pitching staff. Now you can't get shut out, and the Yankees haven't been doing that, but this aids to this preview tonight. This aids to October talk with why this team by default has a chance, and they're still going to be very hard to beat come October is because the pitching staff is so great. And in this case, we had Cole go last night. He looked great. Fried went in game 1, still on the pitch count, so he's kind of in a weird spot. But 3 straight games, Fried, Cole, and now Cam. Once Rodon's back, which will probably be like mid-August, he'll become the 4. We'll see how the Yankees shore up the bullpen, which is already like the best in baseball. Whether that be acquiring Mason Miller, shoring up that way, or just Adrian Moore home from the Padres, or somebody else, they will get some sort of reliever in here. No matter how down you may be on this offense or injuries, whatever it may be, by default, we have a chance because of how good our pitching staff can be. So that goes for long term. That goes for tonight. We'll see how this lineup does. Anyways, we kind of just discussed Trent Grisham and then moved on from the rest of the lineup. But Grisham, Rice, Jason, Goldschmidt, Jones, Jazz, McMahon, Caballero, Wells. Well, let's see Caballero have a good game. I mean, offensively, Volpe's actually been looking pretty decent lately. I would say this still is definitely the Yankees' with Bellinger out, you have Jones in left. But this is the Yankees' best defensive alignment. Granted, the metrics really do like Volpe at shortstop. And range-wise, he does seem to have the leg up on Caballero. I still do prefer between the two of them defensively, in large part because of double plays, to have Caballero at shortstop. But this isn't even that much of a conversation long-term because you figure neither of them will be the starting shortstop come October. And some may say that's going to be because of a trade that's made. I don't necessarily see that, although if you're on the morning show, my new number 1 trade target, along with Mason Miller. But Mason Miller is kind of his own animal, same way Tarek Skubal is. Like they're on their own little island that you talk about in a separate, nuance or whatever, because it's its own thing. But just generally speaking, number 1 trade target now, the Marlins are listening on offers apparently for Otto Lopez. He is somebody that if you can acquire him, and it would cost a lot because he's not a free agent until 2030, so you'd have him for this year. That's 3.5 years of control on Otto Lopez, if I'm not mistaken. He's under control through 2029. He's hitting 328, 360 on base. Really good defender at shortstop. Has 22 stolen bases, like 7 triples, I believe. Otto Lopez is legit. And for that reason, it would cost a lot, plus the control. But he's somebody that I would heavily look at. And I'm sure the Yankees are. They are, definitely. I haven't been told that, but you got to assume. Anyways, if it's not via trade, George Lombard Jr. is still expected at some point play a role this year. So come October, he probably would be our shortstop. But between the two, not that it's even a conversation that still even has to be had, but I don't want to all of a sudden act like I hate Jose Caballero now. I'll see fans do that where it's like, seeing guys saying, sit Volpe, Caballero has a couple of rough games, and it's like, start Volpe. I saw from the same guy that said the first line, I saw him say the second line just a couple days ago. And like, I don't think we should flip-flop that quickly and easily. Granted, I ride the highs when players are going well. Some people really, enforce their narratives when things aren't going well. Like if you're a Trent Grisham hater right now, like you kind of have some ammo because he's not playing well. But with that said, I'd technically do the same thing when Trent Grisham is going well. Between just the two of them, Caballero and Volpe, do we think either of them are the answer long term? No. And I don't know why I'm speaking in a lecturing tone when I'm the one that brought it up. But anyways, Grisham, Rice, Jason, Goldschmidt, Jones, Jazz, McMahon, Caballero, Austin, Wells. Cam on the bump again was obviously fantastic against the Phillies over the weekend. Were we live for that game? I think we were. Yeah, we were live for that game. That was a good time. They're playing well. Rays did lose a couple games since the last time we were on here, but they sweep over the weekend? Anyways, again, we're game and a half back entering play tonight. Rays are up 3-0 against the Rangers, though. So we'll probably scoreboard watch that. I also got a brand new iPad stand that's like 6 feet tall. So I'm going to have the game set up for me to scoreboard watch the Rays. And we'll keep an eye on the Red Sox too. But nonetheless, we are back with these watch parties. Click like on the stream if you do not mind. It does help out a great deal. Chat, I'm going to pull you guys up right after this. Want to remind everybody that these streams are sponsored by GameStock, where we have a brand new live Yankees Avenue tournament running right now. It runs through the 31st. We'll have a new one coming next week, but for now, just download GameStock. It's where fantasy football meets the stock market. You pick 2 to 4 stocks, compete on a live leaderboard. Top players win real cash in real time. Totally free to sign up. Very quick to sign up. More on that later, but go to GameStock, use code JOHNBOY for $20 in bonus credits. Anyways, chat, let's pull you guys up because we got baseball coming up in just a little bit. We'll keep it on the Yanks lineup screen because why the heck not? All right, pulling you guys up now, yo. How we doing? How has everybody been? You know what? Let me also drop the merch code in the chat. How has everybody shut up, mother. I told Darth Sr. I would, at least I think on Instagram, because he sees the posts on Facebook, I wouldn't curse as much. Which I really don't curse all that much anyways. But only when it's necessary. Yo, it is the day, isn't it? Luna? Luna, is it your birthday? Happy birthday to one of our OGs in here, Luna. Is today the very day? Otherwise known as Adam. But Luna, happy freaking birthday, yo. Hope you've had a great day and hopefully the Yankees win for you. You're the GOAT. Shout out to Adam says Luna. He's a good dude. We got a super chat in here. What's somebody saying already? We'll do a roll call in just a second, but I said, I know Dan's going to love George Springer in pinstripes. Listen, all bias aside, me and George are totally cool now, yo, so it's whatever. That, I've seen some of those, not even reports, but like John Heyman has mentioned George Springer as a possible option that the Yankees would like to go out and get as a right-handed bat. I'm just talking about George Springer, the player. I'm good. And also, to be honest, like it does cross the line a little bit of, not that I have any personal issues with him, but like have a little bit of pride is the way I see it. Like same with even having Carlos Beltran in the Yes booth a couple years ago pissed me off. It's like let's not forget, and I'll leave it at that. But no, I'm totally good off the idea of George Springer being brought in. But mostly I bring that up because look at how bad he has been. Really over the last few years, if you just take out whatever reason there was a huge, massive outlier last year, he's been terrible this year. I'm good. Eric with the super chat says, I think catcher has to be the first priority. We'd love to see Hunter Goodman in pinstripes. Yeah, I still don't think Hunter Goodman happens. Now, again, with the Marlins, how they're listening to offers on Otto Lopez, they're also listening to offers on Liam Hicks, who's a catcher, and he's somebody that can hit. Also, what is it, Haniberto Hernandez or something, the outfielder with the Marlins, he can hit a little bit too, and he's a right-handed bat. He's intriguing. The Marlins, we very well could make a deal with the Marlins, although they're all of a sudden starting to win games again. The Padres are starting to win games again. I'm very nervous with what the Twins are going to do with Ryan Jeffers, though. Because he's my number one catching-wise. Not like over Goodman, but just talking about like what I think is going to happen, should be easiest. Maybe the Twins are going to make it difficult. But Obviously, I would love Hunter Goodman. I just don't necessarily think it happens. Anyways, let's do a quick little roll call in the chat. Yo, we got another like 9 minutes till first pitch, so we got time. But let's see here. First things first, again, happy birthday to Luna, moderating in the chat. Not sure if we have Mork here yet, but shout out to Mork, shout out to Smelly, shout out intern Tim. But yo, we got Young, we got Johnny, we got TK, we got Javier, we got Ashley, we got Richie in the chat, we got Elliot, we got Jack, we got Brady, we got Frank, we got Tucker. What up, Tucker? Tucker, you're an OG, brother. You're always commenting on the morning shows. You're the first comment every single day. Buzz Caleb says, Dan, what I got to do for you to do a Yankees franchise and MLB The Show? I do enjoy doing those. And it's funny, like, within the last 24 hours, I have MLB on the Switch, but I don't actually play it. And this is how I would do it even on the PlayStation, but on the Switch, it's very, like, rough graphics-wise to actually do gameplay. But all I do probably every single day is just run a franchise mode sim on the Nintendo Switch 2. I didn't have the first one, so that's why I celebrate that it's the second one. I got it at a good time. But yo, what else we got in here? We got Bronx Vortex, we got Matt, we got Brady, we got Mason. I appreciate it, brother. What up, Luke? How we doing, yo? What up, chat? What up, Mike? Anyways, yo, yeah, Cam in the bump tonight, too. I think with the watch parties being kind of a little more scattered over the last 2 weeks, most of our streams have been Cam starts, which is pretty cool. You are an OG, Tucker. What up, Jeremy? How you doing, brother? And yeah, dude, at this point, and I say at this point, literally talking about at this point into the season, how far along we are. Because Cam's been great all year long, we know that. But we really are headed for him winning a Cy Young, which is like obvious. But also, you know, in early June 2018, you would say the same thing about Severino, and people would be like, oh, it's obvious. Well, it can change quickly. Well, before you know it, I mean, this is his last start before August. Even just talking right now, I mean, the stats on him are actually insane. And normally these days I try to avoid just giving stats talk. I used to do it a lot when I was younger. Like, we all watch every day. We know how great Cam has been. But just to fully appreciate it, like, actually look at those numbers and how large a sample size this is now. 22 games started, 207 ERA, .93 whip. And you look at his overall career now, 36 starts in the regular season, ERA of, I think it's in the 2.3s, like 210 innings pitched, 240 strikeouts for his career now, which is, again, 36 starts. It's pretty freaking awesome. So just to take a moment to celebrate the obvious, but just also acknowledging, like, we're now about to be in August. This is the last start before August, and the numbers are what they are. It's really incredible. Shout out to Cam. Yo, homer pick. Let's do that in the chat. I am going to go with, you know, it would feel kind of silly to not pick somebody that went. What about Jones tonight? I mean, he took Davis to the second deck. Rice had a homer off from Goldschmidt as well. I might roll with Spencer Jones tonight, yo. And I am kind of, you know, I wouldn't call this cheating. I'm studying film, but slightly influenced by the fact that he took him deep in that Yankee Stadium start. I'm going to go with Spencer Jones as my homer pick. He had a decent little at-bat the other day, too. Not that there's much correlation here, but when he got that run in on, what was it, game one, I was quite pleased. So shout out to Spencer Jones. Jason's been hitting now a little bit, again, to a degree. I mean, he's had, I wonder where the power is with Jason, because he should be hitting for power, and he's not. But also, the Volpe ball yesterday, I thought that shit was gone. And I would have been very regretful that I wasn't live. Although I couldn't go live last night, but we're back here today. Rice, season total home run predictions, what do we got? Dude, Rice is over 40. I'll say 40. But that's a hot take at all. I'll say with Rice, 46. 50 is not out of the question, to be honest, but I don't think that's still a little bit aspirational. I'd say 46. But what was I going to say? His overall numbers, just going off, yeah, like the homers, he'll be somewhere in the 40s. Not going with no injuries, but RBI total, like Rice has a crap ton of RBIs. Like, we're probably going to see him obviously cross 100, but he might be creeping towards like the 120 RBI range when the season is all said and done. And, I mean, guys that start getting on base more. Also, we could just use some more homers, period. So, like, ideally somebody does go deep tonight. We had, did we have any homers yesterday? What am I forgetting? I know we had Ali Sanchez on Friday. No, why are you saying Friday? For game one, I always say, I'll refer to game one and just, like, always refer to it as Friday. But it was Monday. Do we have any homers yesterday? No, right? So the only homer in this series was Ali Sanchez, if I'm not mistaken. Jason will get on base and cause havoc tonight. I'm so down for that, Richie. Same with Jazz. Like, I like their power. I mean, especially Jazz and Jason are different. I want more power from Jason, but, like, when Jazz just gets on and does some crazy stuff, I like that a lot, obviously. Dan, stupid question, but do you know the next Yankees game on Prime? They're usually always on Wednesdays. Only time they're not on Wednesdays is if the most of the time when they're not on Wednesday, it'd be because it's a day game, and I guess Prime likes to have it at night. So I would most likely guess it'll be next Wednesday. I mean, I can check. It shows in the MLB at bat. Jazz is 30th stolen base with this game. What up, Ben Rice Glazier, 22. So he's at 29. Also, we got an update, actually not really, but on Stanton. Boone pretty much told reporters, like, yo, like when I find out, I'll tell you guys. He said he just needs to get to a level intensity-wise with the running, so you don't need to keep asking me. He's running. When it gets really close to, like, okay, he's getting close to being in a game or something, we'll let you in. It's not there yet. It sounds like Boone's getting a little bit frustrated with all the constant questions, which you can't really blame the media too much, although Boone may also be pretty annoyed himself of, like, yo, like, let's go. Anyways, let's win a ball game tonight, chat. Jones is my homer pick. We got Cam the bump. Yo, we got Morg in the chat. What up, Morg? How you doing, brother? Jazz 2040 would be cool. Yeah, I mean, he should get there. He's already at 16 homers and on the verge of 30 stolen bases. So, but yeah. Dang, who would have thought the Yankees would have hit one home run that it would be from Al? Yeah. Jazz playing center field. Well, I assume you mean like you're asking the question. You know, I've actually had that thought slightly in my head. Like, well, what if the Yankees acquired Luis Ariz and then while Bellinger's out, you could like play Jazz in the outfield a little bit? I just, in part because I don't think the Yankees would want to do that. Granted, we did see him in his first Yankee game ever. Debuted playing center field. But also, I can see that being an issue with Jazz going to his free agency year. Like, the acquisition of Ariz, period, like, just concerns me the idea of how Jazz would, like, handle it. I don't think we're getting Ariz necessarily, but I do think there's going to be some sort of and Ariz wouldn't be this, but a blockbuster type deal. Like, something that's like, oh, shit. But, yo, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I think we got first pitch coming up next. Yankees White Sox on Yes. No, not on Yes, on Prime. On Amazon Prime. White Sox lineup again. You got Antonacci, Murakami, Vargas, Montgomery, Benintendi, Montgomery. So you got Colson betting 4th, Braden betting 6th. Tristan Peters, Chase Mydroth. I always have trouble saying that name. More than I should. Like, I know it's a tough last name, but like we've heard it a million times by now. Isn't it like Mudroth? Chase Mudroth. Drew Romo batting 9th. Yanks, Grisham, Rice, Jason, Goldschmidt, Jones, Jazz, McMahon, Caballero, Wells. Let's freaking do it, chat. Let's do it. I'm going to get my screen recordings going. Actually, on this screen, I don't screen record. Only over here. I'll probably check in with the chat one more time before the game gets going because it's very soon. But we'll get the box score in here. Otherwise, with the chat, we'll chop it up all night long. It just will probably be, for the most part, at least early on, as we've been doing for a bit now, in between innings. So I can lock in on the game. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Bang. Screen recording going. Let's see if the box score is set and ready. What up, Tim? Yeah, it does smooth. What up, Ray? Is it true the Twins aren't selling? We don't know. This stuff's changing every single day, but also like, they could be like not selling, quote unquote, and still trade somebody. Like they could still trade Jeff. They could like trade Jeffers and then go out and buy. And I really hope they don't not trade Jeffers because that would be unfortunate. Unless there's somebody else. I mean, we can maybe do Liam Hicks from the Marlins. But Jeffers just always made so much sense. All right, I think it's game time, Chad. Let's do it. I think it's game time. Still waiting on the box score, by the way. But I think pregame-wise for us, that's all we got, though, chat. So click like on the stream. Use code YANKSAV for 15% off your T-shirts. Link in chat, link in description. You know, let me throw the merch thing right in here. I think I did it before, then I forgot to pin it. So that's my own message right there. Oh, I did pin it. My bad. Whatever. All right. It's game time, chat. Love you. Let's go, Yanks.
See the numbers on Davis Martin. They look pretty good, but that's not how things have been trending. And let's take a look.
Let's throw this up one more time while we're here. Last time Yanks faced Davis Martin, destroyed him. He's a damn good pitcher, too. Still pitching well. 3.49 ERA.
Well, the last 7 games, only 51% of the time. Not spinning very well. He was really good with a high strikeout rate through May with his 2 breaking balls, his curveball and his slider. Hitters hit 140. Lately, 290. And why change? Through May, he used his changeup 17.7%.
Bear with me here, chat.
One of his best pitches, which induces 59% ground ball. Since then, only about
59% ground ball.
He's gotten away from it.
Well, let's see how the hell he does tonight. Excuse my French. Oh, my goodness. You know, some people don't like that word.
Mydrop and Murakami, and Drew Romo is catching behind the plate.
Bang. All right, let's do it.
Warren's ready. Let's do it here in Chicago. First pitch is a strike. We're underway.
All right, everything should be good. Everything look good, sound good.
June 10th.
I'm going to skip ahead really quick.
Oh. Talk about a road.
There we go. All right, I got an 0-2 on Grisham. Now I think we're good.
I think he's always looking for that edge, and I think it's a little easier to get on the road when people are booing you and talking smack to you when you're warming up. I think he likes it.
Like I said, actually, I like night games at Rate Field, which is what it's called now.
1-2. Yankees come in at 61 and 46. The White Sox.
Some stadiums have terrible lighting. Yankee Stadium has the best, but Rate Field actually has some nice.
Getting smaller. It's down to a game and a half over
It's a nice looking ballpark and good lighting. Let's go, Grish.
Yankees are only a game and a half behind the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yes, which Rays still beating the Rangers 3-0. Bottom 4.
The White Sox are 5.
When's Boston play?
And they're usually very good at home.
Gotta make sure my phone's on D&D as well.
Stand very well against the Yankees.
Yankees, we mentioned their record. They won 11 times in the last 15 games. Somehow they're getting it done.
Oh, the Red Sox are in Sacramento tonight.
Big pieces in the lineup.
Late. I guess they've been in Sacramento. 9:40.
Pitching usually is a great deodorant. It races a lot of things.
It sure does. And
How about Curtis Mead, by the way? That shit's crazy.
8 of the last 11.
I'm sure everybody has seen, but Red Sox gave up Kennelly early for Curtis Mead the other day, and he might be done for the season with a displaced fracture of the wrist or something.
Grisham at 2-2.
Let's go, Grish.
And this is what he does when he leads off.
Yes.
Guy on deck, Ben Rice, gets to see a lot of pitches that first time up. He always seems like he's 2-2, 3-2, fouling pitches off.
Yeah, he does not chase a lot. He has the ability to foul pitches off. And
A lot of Yankee jerseys.
50 game straight where it was the Trent Grisham that we were used to seeing last year. Recently, he's been struggling a little bit, but he got a hit yesterday to break up an 0-for-16.
Good eye. 3-2. Now, if we were to say, let's just imagine, acquire Otto Lopez. Lopez leads off, right-handed bat. Rice 2, Judge 3, Bellinger 4, Stanton 5, Jazz 6, Grisham 7, Lombard 8, McMahon 9. I definitely just added a position there and didn't include a catcher, but point is more so Lopez leads off. Grisham grounds out, all good. One away, but a 8-pitch at bat. Here's Rice, who did take Martin deep back to the stadium. When was that? Was that end of May, chat? When was the White Sox series?
He's pretty athletic there, Michaels. He almost like he's turning in a double play as a shortstop makes an accurate, strong throw.
So I said Lombard with Lopez. If you get Lopez, he plays short. So let's say we get Jeffers. Nah, now we're getting ahead of ourselves. Oh, Lopez and Jeffers deadline would be insane. Not impossible. Let's go, Rice.
46 overturned. Calls more low strikes, fewer high strikes. Jim's been around. 28th big league season.
Was it mid-May? Or mid-June? Mid-June, word. Yeah. 3-0 on Rice.
Yeah, strike one has just been, for whatever reason, really difficult. And it.
Let's have this be a 20-pitch first inning.
Of his sinker a lot of times. Sometimes
he's got 3-0 on Rice, and he's at 11 pitches.
Maybe trying to start it down the middle and just let
it
work for yourself.
Ball 4, 1 out. Walk for Ben Rice. 12 pitches. All right, so 2 batters in, 12 pitches. Very good. Let's chat. We're going to get Martin to 20 pitches this inning. Oh, and it was challenged. Overturned. All good. Too early for that sort of a reaction, but that caught me by surprise, chat. That was actually a strike, so it's a 3-1 count on Rice. Perhaps we lost a battle to win a war, though, chat. Oh, imagine. Hey, how about that, actually? He'll get 2. Rice down the right field line. He'll round first. He'll go to second. That's a 1-out double. You should have just taken the walk. I'd say ball don't lie, but in this case it did, actually. Because Rice was worthy of 2. 1-out double. Oh, yo, so he reached base, and we got him to throw an extra pitch.
had written base on balls, and I.
How about that, chat? Sometimes things you just gotta let it play out. It might work out. You know? That's why you always see it through. Runner on second, 1 out. Here's Jason. Jason's hitting a little bit lately.
What he did is done in April, May, and July. What a year he's having.
Man, if I had a son right now, I would be giving him a lesson on how that exact play just transpired.
In his first 10 starts,
In like a positive way, like he'd be inspired.
Starts 1 and 4, 5.82.
Let's go, Jace. Good eye. 2-0. 15 pitches for Martin.
All-Star game. Yep, that's how effective he was. He's just really
First 11 starts, 8-1 with a 2 ERA.
And his breaking ball just hasn't.
We must have been the 12th.
A lot of people think it's fatigue. He came back from
Last 9 starts, 5.82.
game against Toronto, but he had like 9 days off.
3-0 on Jason.
3-0.
Davis Martin cannot find the plate, folks.
Houston, he went 5 innings, gave up 6 hits and 4 runs.
First 3 batters, he's gone 3-0, or 3 balls on all 3.
Oh, wow. Nowhere close. Fastball at the letters. So, I was going to say back-to-back walks, but no. Walk to Jason. First and second, 1 out. Now, that's very good. Pitch count continues to be elevated. I am nervous about a potential double play here with Goldschmidt, but am I really nervous, Chad, or am I just
I'm going to talk about the pitchers.
am I just enjoying myself? Yeah, where's Meeks?
No one in their rotation is.
Yeah, let me know if Meeks gets in here.
They have 1.5 game lead. They're not.
Hey, shout out to Meeks. What up, Elliot? Doing his best Shane Bieber impression. Yeah, what Shane Bieber walked 6 in the first.
On your shoulders and the importance of the pitch.
I mean, that was technically his first walk, but I know what you're saying.
It's time to develop. It's time to.
Yeah, let's go, TK.
Puts a little pressure on these young players.
Well, Martin had his worst start of the year against the Yankees at Yankee Stadium on June 16th. 3 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 9 runs, 3 home runs.
Goldschmidt was one of them. Ball.
And in his other 19 starts combined, he allowed 3 home runs.
Yeah, he does not give up home runs, and you can see the sink. The interesting thing to me is he's not over league average in ground balls, but he gets a ton of ground ball double plays. He's tied for 7th or 12th.
Up the middle. Base hit. Rice will round third.
Rice rounds third. He'll score. Going to third is the Vegas. Rourke to the second. Goldschmidt with an RBI single.
Yep. Paul Goldschmidt, RBI single. Rice scores 1-0 Yanks. First and third, 1 out for Jones. Which, remember, Jones is my homer pick in a large part because he took Davis deep
And he produces, and he just knows how.
back in June.
There's a lot of
1-0 Yanks.
talk about how RBIs are luck. It's not a skill. I believe.
Kay was talking about it today.
I believe the skill comes in the heartbeat that's inside.
The Yanks are just finding a way to get it done.
Uses the middle of the field really well.
Let's
go, Jones.
He had a home run against Martin in the start in June at the stadium.
So did Goldie.
Yep.
Yep. So did Rice.
So did Ben.
Fly ball left, that'll get it running. Oh my God, it might be more. Indeed it is. 3-run bomb for the second time this year. Spencer Jones takes Davis Martin deep. 3-run homer, 4-0 Yankees off Davis Martin in the first. Chet, they are doing it again. They are doing it again, Chet. Yes. Once again, and this time early, the Yankees are teeing off of Davis Martin. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Chet.
And that's just a good at bat. And that's really good managing. 3 guys had home runs off of him. He put him in the first 5 innings. That's smart managing.
4-0 Yankees lead. You hear that, by the way? Girardi just said that's smart managing by Boone. Well, Chad, we're off to a good start. Here's Jazz. You got a 4-0 Yanks lead, 1 out, 0-1 count, top of the first. 0-1 count on 0-2 count on Jazz now.
With an OPS over 1,000. It's just going up.
Yep. 1 and 2 on Jazz.
What a wonderful
What's the
world.
difference of, like him and Cam? When I look at him, it almost looks like he's in a rush when he goes home. And
Jones!
stays over the rubber so well. And looks like it's just slow and methodical and gets in the right spot. Look at this swing.
What a bomb.
I mean, this is just power. And when you have power like that the other way, you can become a very dangerous hitter because you can let the ball get deep and you can be selective. And he got a great pitch to hit. Guy in left field didn't catch it too well in the stands, though.
And waiting for him, Cam Slittler. Big thank
What a bomb!
Before I throw a pitch.
Yeah, his last start he got
What up, chat?
1 run.
And he made it work.
Oh, I miss doing these. I'd say it's good luck, but the Yankees have been winning a lot while I've been gone, too. Tim with a $5 super chat says, that's my boys, Spencer Jones, Belly, Judge, and Stanton who? You know what's funny, too, Tim? And thanks so much for the super chat, brother. Jones, when I was updating my stream deck, because last time we were live was game 1 of the Phillies, so Bellinger wasn't out. I was updating my stream deck, and the Jones homer graphic thing is in the slot of Cody Bellinger. Which I usually always will do just like, you know, replacements.
2-1.
Like when McMahon was sick, his button was replaced by Oswaldo Cabrera, but he's going to play a lot more when Belly's out, at least for the next 4 days, at the very least. He had a good swing off a lefty yesterday. He's had a couple decent swings off lefties this year. Martin, obviously, righty. Anyways, inning over, but the Yanks, yep, 4-0. They lead through the top of the first. You had Ben Rice double, Jason walked, first and second, 1 out. Goldschmidt RBI single for a 1-0 lead, and then Spencer Jones, 3-run shot off of Davis Martin. For a 4-0 lead. Pick you up soon, Chad. Let's go to, obviously now I'm a little bit busy with the Jones homer. Which, word up. He posted this as a short as well. Luke with a $5 super chat says, Spencer, don't forget to put the seat down, Jones, because he looks like he's taking a dump when he swings. You know what, Luke? I was going to say, I don't get it, but no, that makes sense. That makes sense. And hey, there's times Jones, even on, I was going to say Friday again, game 1, he had a nice little at-bat. You know, there's times where it actually looks like a competent swing, and more so from the second stint and now, the third, technically the 4th stint on. Second stint on, he's looked a lot better. But it's so weird to talk about him, and Jason would agree, because it's like, there is a chance one of those two is moved by Monday. Spencer Jones launches. Yes, for the second time this year. He goes deep off Davis Martin. White Sox lineup, which will go up against Cam. Sorry, chat. Just part of the business, you know? Seeing Spider-Man tomorrow, I'm freaking stoked. Yeah. No, I got you, Luke. It was a much-needed clarification, because I'm just a fool. Moises says, what's going on? What up, Moises? How you doing, brother? Then Yankees need to rise up tonight's game. Let's go. Yeah, word up, dude. Word up. Let's go, Yanks. Cam in the bump. 4-0 lead.
The strikeouts per inning pitch.
Luna, what the hell are you talking about?
Take a look at the scouting report on Cam tonight.
There's something about... Yeah, he's expected to. What up, Chloe?
0 runs, 0 walks, 3 hits, 12 Ks. It's like, we expect it now.
Oh.
We're going to see great tonight. I think he's learning to adjust. He used his curveball against the Phillies.
What up, Theo?
A team that does not hit the breaking ball below the zone very well and chases a lot. 14% of the time. Only 7.
What up, Vic? Oh, I'm so pumped for Spider-Man tomorrow. Hey, Chloe, can you give me some noons or something?
I'm sure he'll use it so much, because when you look at this White Sox,
yeah, word up, if you don't mind.
Against 95
yeah, Chloe's the best.
They are 29th in average at 212 and 5th in the highest strikeout rate.
Chloe. Hell yeah, click like in the stream if you haven't already. Let's do it. What up, Richard? Let me fix the box score. Let's do it, yo.
And the pitch. Strike at 98 miles an hour. Now, the Yankees' 4 first-inning runs ties a season high for them. And, Joe, I was thinking about this. That's one of the ways, and there are many, that they miss Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge, we always talk about first-inning home runs. There were going to be runs on the board in the first inning.
A really good chance. The Yankees were very good, and a lot of it.
All right, let's go, Cam.
Starting pitchers love that. They can go out there and relax a little bit. 1 run's not going to beat you.
0-2, 98 by him. Fastball looks good early. Go fake.
First 2 pitches you see are 98. Pretty impressive.
Take a look at the defense behind him. Jones, Grisham, and Dominguez.
Luke with the super chat says, I can't believe people think we want Lindor. I mean, I think the Yankees would want him, but it's such a pipe dream. It's like not even worth talking about, you know? Like, so like ultimately, I'm with you, Luke. It doesn't even feel like something worth discussing. Like, I would take Lindor, and I'm sure the Yankees would want Lindor. Mets would have to eat some money, I'm sure, but it's just not. It's not gonna happen. Yo, let's go. Ring him up. First striker of the night. 100-mile-an-hour paint from Cam. Antonacci down looking. One away here in the first. I feel, you know what, Chad? I have the vibe Cam has like a date tonight or something. Because he just looks like he just wants to like breeze through this and there we go. Spider Life and getting the Weber's only pizza tomorrow. What is that? Is that Little Caesars? Yo, Nicholas, I'm doing. Me and Chloe are watching No Way Home tonight. On the train back up north, or the bus rather, I was watching Far From Home, which Far From Home's all right, but now yeah, we're seeing it tomorrow on in the city at 8 o'clock tomorrow. 8 o'clock, can't wait. And then we'll watch No Way Home tonight. Here's Murakami, by the way, 0-1 count. Something I always think about with Murakami when I watch him, maybe he just lost weight. He looked so much chubbier in like video and pictures from Japan. He might have just lost some weight, but he's like a very fit, thick. You know what I mean? The Murakami, like he looked so much. Respectfully, like, and this is a compliment because he doesn't look fat. He looked fat in Japan. He does not look. He doesn't look fat in the States. Maybe it's the U.S. glow or something. Perhaps something in the water. Let's go, Cam. The 0-2.
And the ball's on top of you. And you know who was kind of like that a little bit was Mariano.
Word, Jackson. I've heard great things.
Mariano had a very controlled windup. And those guys, a lot of times, you don't like to face because the ball seems.
I thought the villain himself was cool, Elliot, but
Michael, they put you asleep a little.
I don't know. A lot of it just feels a little. Far From Home was way too jokey. Like the Ned and whatever her name is, Betty storyline. That was atrocious. 2-2.
And he's very aware of the clock. So even if he starts his foot where it kicks back a little bit, at 1 second, it could still be another 2 seconds before he delivers the ball.
You're absolutely right. But I think it's how he's mastered his mechanics, making sure everything's in line.
Yes! Gorgeous curveball. Holy crap, that might have been the best curveball Cam has thrown in his freaking career.
That was nasty. Look at this. It starts about his thigh, and it ends up in front of the plate. That late break, that high spin rate, it just drops off the table. I
mean, the league has to be shitting themselves. Excuse my language. And then just wait until he learns a changeup, which will probably, if he wants to, he could do it right now in game, I'm sure. That might have been the nastiest curveball Cam has ever thrown in his career. And it's been looking better lately. But holy crap, was that nice. Yeah, no spoilers, 100%.
You saw his belt, which spells out, I have to say this right, Schlitt Show.
Yeah, we're roughed up Martin on your birthday, Theo. We're roughing up Martin on Luna's birthday.
But he puts on a show. Most times he's out on the mound. Got it. Shortstop.
All right, nice easy 1-2-3 for Cam Schlittler. I might post that just because the curveball was so nice. I'm gonna post the back-to-back strikeouts.
What is it about the?
Alrighty, chat. Top 2 coming up. Who's due up? Let me think here. Who's coming up for the Yanks? Seven, 8, 9. McMahon, Caballero, Wells. So 4-0. Yanks lead through 1. Alrighty, what up, chat? Yo, Paston said he thinks the Mets will trade Weaver. If that's the case, you got to trade for him for the Yanks. He has I mean, I don't know if the Yanks would want to do that, though, Luna, because then they would be giving up assets to acquire a contract they could have just signed him to. I'm not against bringing Weaver. I mean, not even against. I would love Weaver to be back. I just wonder if the Yankees would do that, because he might cost a lot. They're going to try to go all in on Mason Miller, which Miller might just not get traded. So I don't want to get people's hopes up too much, but we know at the very least the Yankees are going to try. But then the Padres are winning games again, yo. So it's like, you don't want Weaver back, Tucker? I would want him back, but Dan, what's for dinner? I'm not sure. Mike says, when are you going to do a Yankees recap? We're going to do another one of those soon. I had like a weird week. I had to take care of a few things. But those things have since been taken care of, chat. So Yankee recaps are going to be coming back soon. I do like doing those a lot. A lot. The trade deadline also is like, you know, when it comes to like produced and edited videos, like it's more of a longer turnaround. That's the beauty of going live, because like everything just happens obviously in live time. You get to react to it, and once you do so, it's like just out there. You know, I have, Tim. I appreciate you asking though, Mike. Trade deadline is this Monday, right? Then yes, Tucker. This Monday, August 3rd at 6 p.m. Nah, you're the best. Like, I love you guys. Oh, I didn't even post the cam thing, but I do have it right here. Oh shit, it's game time.
Caballero checks the swing.
So yeah, Caballero. Oh no.
The 8-9-1 in the Yankees order.
I didn't realize McMahon got up. Excuse me. So it's 8-9-1. It's Caballero, Wells, Grisham. I do remember. Okay, now I remember. Yes. Chad, I'm fixing the box score in 2 seconds.
On the left side. And Montgomery.
Caballero pops out. One away.
So Martin had 29 pitches in the first inning, but he has to get right back out there because Slitler had a 10-pitch first inning.
It was quick.
Oh, we didn't even. So how many? Martin's at 31 pitches right now, by the way.
Martin, who's had trouble throwing strikes. He doesn't throw.
Which we were watching a lot. I mean, at this point, we already put up 4 spots, so let's just keep scoring. But here's Wells.
0-1. So the Yankees.
Chad, I cannot wait for the playoffs. Well, let's hear what Kay says.
Yesterday they won a game, 3-2, and they didn't hit a home run. And that's their 25th game this year where they didn't hit a home run. And the record in that game, in those games, 9-16. So somebody said, well, that's not good. Well, it happens to be very good. It's a 360.
Oh, hell yeah, Tucker. We're doing a live stream. Dan, I heard you're going out to dinner with Michael K. You watch baseball. Was that today's BT, John? Or was that yesterday's? Whatever it was. I lose track, honestly, but yeah.
People always talk about the Yankees.
That's something I will say about doing a show every day. Morning Yanks as well, but like with baseball today, like the episodes just blend in. Like I don't know what we did today or did yesterday, but yeah, they were joking about going out to dinner with me and Michael K.
This time where you're missing so many people, and we've seen them do it a little bit.
They probably don't even know. I've talked to Michael K, I'm sure more than Chris Rose has. Me and Michael K, well, we're still homies, but we used to be big-time homies. Michael K used to hit me up on Twitter back in the day if like some Yankee fan was acting out of line. He'd be like, yo, what's this guy's deal? I'd be like, I'll talk to him, Michael. Not in that way, but like, you know.
When you're struggling and you have 6
most of the time, if K were to ask me, like, what's this guy's deal, he would be like one of my boys or something.
Sometimes it's
I'd be like, yo, chill, man.
Which ones you have.
K's the GOAT. I forever worship at the altar of Michael K. Swing and miss, Wells down on strikes.
Wells down on strikes, 2-way.
By the way, I am a worshiper of God, by the way. I say some certain things that make you think otherwise, but like, I'm not being disrespectful when I say I worship at the altar. I have a holy Bible in my apartment. Just to clarify. 2-away, back to the top of the order in Trent Grisham.
Breaking ball the first part of the season was fantastic.
Hair's starting to grow back out, thank goodness.
Lately, 290.
It's been like 2 weeks, I think, since I got my haircut.
Grisham fouls it back.
Michael, you made a really good point about Grisham's at-bats, how he sees so many pitches, and Rice gets to see so much behind him when he leads off. His last at-bat, he saw 8 pitches.
Come on, Grish.
That's almost everything he's got.
Good pitch.
And that helps.
That'll be overturned. So it'll be 0-2 on Grisham.
Another challenge by Romo. ABS challenge, powered by...
Ah, Young, I appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Joe. I was so nervous. And I think I have to consolidate my thoughts a little better when I'm on the radio, because I was just yapping and yapping. Every single thought that I just had to say for some reason. But you guys were cool as hell. And I did appreciate the positive. Although like the people were being really nice about it, said I was good on it. I don't think I was great, to be honest, but I'll be better next time.
1-2.
But I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. How you doing, Joe, by the way? Good to see you, dude, as always. 1-2 on Grisham, by the way. Rice on deck. Davis Martin kind of looks like Charlie Kirk, to be honest. Can I say that? It'll be a 1-2.
2/3, yep.
Oh, good eye. I knew he'd challenge that, and that was a foolish challenge. You're going to lose a challenge. Sorry, pal. That was a ball.
And another ABS challenge.
He's probably like, oh, that was obviously a strike. Well, sorry, pal. It wasn't. Outside. 2-2. One might say 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the second inning, Yankees lead 4-0. So let's see. Martin's at 40 pitches now, by the way. Come on, Grish.
2-2.
Great take. 3-2. Yes. Yes, precisely.
He has to have a pretty quick inning. I mean, through 29, the first inning, he's thrown 12 so far. But again, Grisham's seeing a lot of pitches.
Left side. Long run for Vargas.
Foul ball. Possibly could have been caught, but it wasn't.
Between Vargas
You know what they say, chat? Close, but no cigar. Why Mason Miller? We have Bednar. Well, it's not a thing where we need a closer. Just Mason Miller is so great at what he does, and because of how great our pitching rotation is, the pathway to winning games becomes incredibly shortened and just much easier if you have Miller and Bednar at the back of your bullpen, paired with
number 15.
what is arguably the best starting rotation 1 through 4 that there will be in baseball come October. So, it's not a thing where we need a closer. It's like Miller is so great that if there's a way you can get him, you at least try your hardest within reason to do so. Anyways, Martin, a nice 1-2-3 second inning. Did have the long at bat against Grisham, but he flies out. He's at 42 pitches through 2. Bottom second coming up, chat. I think I might crack open a noon. Be right back.
Things don't get built overnight, and they don't get built alone. They take an investment banking partner who thinks ahead, works through challenges, and delivers every step of the way. At Mizuho, potential gets the partner it deserves. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
Want $1,000 weight loss medication for $50? It all starts with Rose Free Insurance Check. Just upload your insurance card to see if you have coverage. Then relax. We fight for you so you can get the lowest price possible. Did we mention it was free to check? Over 100,000 people have qualified for a $50 copay through Rourke. Are you next? Start with your free insurance check at rogue.com/start. If you know about you, it's never just a word. It's a community. Sofa mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled at American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sofa to friends and family. Sofa, luxury mattresses made of.
Yo, chat reminder. Code Yanks at 50% off. Link in chat, link in description. Site wide, no minimum. Yanks at 15. Oh. Oh, I know this. Yeah, so no more Gotham Sports.
Continued commitment to elevate the streaming experience for our direct-to-consumer subscribers and TV everywhere users.
Bottom 2, 4-0 Yanks.
On the Gotham Sports app now through the end of the Yankees season.
Dan should just have a mini fridge in his room that has high noons in them. Tim, that would just be like, that'd be a great idea. That's too good of an idea, though.
More information.
That's how I get myself in trouble.
Montgomery takes up
Yeah, Club Dog's in the crib.
lead 4-0.
Rodon started, then Ryan and Will to the bullpen. Exactly that's the final. Yep, postseason rotation will be, in some order, Cam, Freed, Cole, Rodon. Some days I say Cole 1, some days I say Cam 1. But it's Cam day, so yeah. But we'll both Warren and Weathers will go to the bullpen. Will Warren, I got a feeling he's getting traded. But that's just my gut. That's just a gut opinion. A mini fridge in general, though, would be a good idea. What up, Joseph? Who on the active roster tonight won't be in the roster next Monday night following the deadline? Predict.
He's got power at all fields.
I'm going to, I mean, I just mentioned, I'm going to go with Will Warren, Joe. That's my gut prediction. Just talking ball with my homies. That's my gut prediction. If not him, I'll tell you, I think definitely one of Jason, Spencer, or Will Warren is not on the active roster by next week.
Well, he didn't use it that much, and I think that maybe.
By the way, Colson Montgomery, Andrew Benintendi, Braden Montgomery out for the White Sox. 4, 5, and 6. 2 and 2.
But this one's pretty filthy.
The depth is amazing to me.
I mean, against the Dodgers, he had a great fastball, but they kept fouling it off. And, you know, you keep fouling pitches off and you have a lot of strikeouts, which he did, you're going to be out of the game in the 5th inning.
You know, this is a really young team, and it seemed to me that years and years ago, kids, when they came up, they could hit the fastball.
Yes, play ball.
But in today's game, where there's so much velocity in the big leagues and there's not as much in the minor leagues, I feel they're not prepared for it every day, and I think that's why you see.
Let's go. Come on. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bottom 2, 4-0 Yanks. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Cam. Blows 99 by Colson Montgomery. 1 away. Looking good so far.
Right away. And there's just not as much of it in minor leagues.
I want to rise. I want to rise.
9.5, it seems like, and above.
If Miller's available, you think Yankees trade a guy like Warren or Volpe? Well, Volpe wouldn't have any value in a Miller deal unless he was like a throw-in. Will Warren, I think if that deal were to get done, I would imagine Will Warren is involved, yes. Volpe, though, not that he doesn't have any value, but when talking about a Mason Miller trade, like, there's no point really even to mention Volpe in those conversations because, again, in that case, he would just be like a throw-in, like.
95 plus, they're 29th in batting average, 24th in slugging, 26th in strikeouts.
What is that tape on Benintendi's helmet? Is he wearing a wire?
Point, I just don't think you see velocity on an everyday basis down there.
I would have that helmet checked. My one feed just went down. Fortunately, I have a second feed.
That's a little odd because it's a young team.
Well, that's my point. I just don't think you see velocity on an everyday basis.
Sorry about that, chat.
Jones on the run. He makes the play.
All right, Benintendi flew out to Jones and left.
Joe, if you were king of the world, would you want him to have a change?
2 away.
Yes, or maybe even a split. I would love it. And I think eventually he'll have one.
Yo, Jason really has been solid in right field.
Now's not the time to try to incorporate it to me. Everything he's doing is great. He leads the American League.
And that's probably always been, if they had all things being equal, like, and they don't because there's Judge and Ward up, but like, Jason would be a right fielder.
He uses his curveball a little bit more like he did against the Phillies.
I don't want to say Jason. Jason can be very good. Stefanos. Yeah, or, I mean, if he were to DH, but for right now, you still have Stanton. I got a feeling Jason may go by Monday. Again, one of those 3, Jones, Jason, or Warren. Just a gut prediction, one of those 3 is gone by Monday. Great curveball, 0-2. Curveball looks fantastic.
They played a clip of a Red Sox influencer, Jared.
Personally,
Who said, you know, maybe he's coming back down.
Kay's had Jared Carrabis on his show before. And he made it sound like he doesn't know how to pronounce his name. Well, Jason's defense in center field, though, Stefanos, would not go great.
Yes. You know, if you have to make it up, make it
And I don't
up.
look at Grisham as lazy, although he does have some instances where it's like, yo, what are we doing?
I had a manager, Jim S.
I think Grisham comes off more as lazy than he actually is.
He would do it all the time.
But
He would say,
me too, Joseph, and it's looking nice. 1-2 count, 2 outs on Montgomery. 4-0 Yanks, bottom 2.
He would say, you know, he would come up with some unbelievable stuff.
I don't know about that, Joe. I like Judge and Wright.
I don't know the last time I've seen him throw 4 breaking balls.
Now, if you're saying that from a keeping Judge healthy type perspective, to DH him, if that gets him back quicker is more reasonable, I'd have that conversation, but I want Judge in right field in an ideal world. 2-2. Got back.
And I think when you look at that.
What up, Ashley?
From Braden Montgomery, that he got to that fastball and was able to foul it off. It might be the reason he's seen so many curveballs. Because obviously they got to feel that he can get to the high four-seamer. I mean, that's above the zone, and he fouls it off.
2-2.
Swing and a miss! 99 by Braden Montgomery. That's strikeout number 4 for Cam. He's scoreless through 2 and just 24 pitches through 2. So far, so good for Cam. Alrighty, chat. How the hell we doing, yo? Top 3, here we come. 4-0 Yanks. It really is. I mean, it just seems, not to be cliche here, but light work. Just nice and easy. That's my impression of Cam. Angel Chavihi is a dog. Yeah, he's been terrific, Luna. Luna, how was your birthday, by the way? Or how is your birthday? Yeah, he will, Tim, yep. Unless they sign Yordan Alvarez, but yeah. Nah, he'll be the DH. Who do you want us to get at catcher? Ideally, Ryan Jeffers, ideally. But we get to just, at this point, y'all, I mean, we're so close to the deadline, just like, let's go and just give me some news. Which also kind of feels wrong to have my phone on Do Not Disturb right now. Because there might be some news. You never know. Birthday was yesterday, and it was, word, what'd you do, Lynn? You just hang out, have some cake? Chilling, what'd you do? Good to hear it, though. Luna, you're the freaking best. Get Duvall and Cruz out of here. Not Fernando Cruz. Fernando Cruz is good, yo. He'll have a bad outing every now and then, but most relievers do. Not everybody's Brent Hedrick. Fernando Cruz is part of this bullpen in a good way. Camilo Duvall, though, it seems like he very well could get traded. Word, Tim. Yeah, if I'm never not paying attention to news on here, yo, and you see I'm like, yeah, out of the loop, and it's like a minute goes by, or even just a little bit, and I'm not noticing the chat or nothing, please do give me a call. Right, Eric, yeah. And it was, when was his debut? It was late June last year, early July. Do I think Giovanni Cruz is on the team after the deadline? Tough to say, really. I mean, I would honestly say, barring like injuries, which is very much possible, like I think if Giovanni Cruz is going to be part of this team, it'd probably be before the trade deadline. Like if he's not on the team right now, I can't see him being on the team after they make additions. But that obviously depends on like what the deadline looks like. It does suck that Langley just hurt Joseph. I was all in on him. I hope the Twins don't play around with us though, Chad. I want Ryan Jeffers bad.
Incredibly tight-knit group, and while they're laser focused while they're on the mound, they like to keep it light in the dugout as they're getting ready, and that was on full display on Saturday in Philadelphia.
That's not a bad thought, Elliot.
I was trying to interview Cam Schlittler. Max Fried was not having it, pelting him with some sunflower seeds. I actually spoke to Fried today about Schlittler.
2-3-4 for the Yanks. Rice, Jason, Goldschmidt.
The most impressive things to him is the fact that Schlittler, all the success came pretty quickly, and regardless of what was thrown his way, he's been able to handle it and handle it well. Any adversity, he's found a way to overcome it. More than that, the talent speaks for itself, but Fried told me he's not afraid to ask questions. He knows he has a lot to learn, and he knows he can get even better, and he wants to put in the work to do so. He said not only is he asking questions to different
My hair's a mess, Chad. What am I going to do?
He's doing it on a daily basis, and he's asking good ones.
What am I going to
He's
do?
not letting his talent alone be what it is.
Ball and a strike on Rice.
There's another level yet that he can get
1 and
to.
2.
Guys, when you look at what he's done so far this season, kind of scary to think about. He thinks he can be even better than what we have seen this year.
You know, when you have that level of talent, Meredith,
Longer Lord!
desire to be great.
What up, yo?
You ask questions and you try to put them into use, and so far he's been.
If they acquired Fernando Tatis Jr., I would be excited. That's nowhere on anybody's radar, though, so I don't think there's much reason to talk about it, but if that were ever to happen, I've always been on board with getting Tatis. Although he is a cheater, chat, we have to keep that in mind. What up, Tydrix? Rice grounds one to second base. Who's that, my Droth? Yes, my Droth. Is Wells still in the roster next week? Yes. He'll be the backup to whoever the catcher that we get, or worst case platoon, but even if we were to get somebody like Langoliers when he was healthy, or even Hunter Goodman, like Wells is the second catcher at the least. And he is really good defensively. If Otto Lopez was the only move at the deadline, would I be satisfied?
He's got a lot of different perspectives.
I
You
mean,
will learn a lot.
yes and no. I'd be so hyped that we get Otto Lopez, but I don't think there's any world where that would be the Yankees' only move, because they're going to get some sort of a catcher.
And they do ask him a lot of questions. He's got a lot of
If there were to be just one move made, and I could pick who it is, it probably would be Otto Lopez, though.
I mean, he started off as a sinker baller,
Yeah.
turned into a four-seamer, guy.
You did, Longola, did you actually predict that? Because it is looking good. What are we so far? We're 5-1? No, 4-1? Yeah, 4-1. No, the Jeffers return suggestion of Duvall and Volpe I thought was utterly insane. You got to understand, like, more people are going to be looking to acquire Jeffers than just us. I think it'll be something like. I doubt it's a top like.
It's like he gives me a little anxiety because he's like fidgety.
I don't think it'd be a.
He's fidgety when it comes.
It might even be like a fringe top 10 prospect, honestly.
Ground ball first base.
Now, could Duvall be in that trade as well? Maybe. Like, could Volpe be in that trade? Maybe. But like, just Duvall for Volpe, Duvall and Volpe for Jeffers straight up, I think is like kind of insane
I know Aaron Boone is probably saying
to suggest that. Now, not. I know like you probably saw that report. I'm not saying you're crazy, but somebody I forget who reported that. It might have been like an MLB Network mock trade. I could see a Scar going back in that deal, who's raking in AAA. Some sort of like starting pitcher that's like a top 10 fringes guy. And maybe you would include Volpe in that as well. But again, like Volpe's at the very least, like Volpe might be at best the last piece of a deal that's already headed towards like getting done. And like you're just looking to like finish it off. It's like, all right, one less player, and you know, like Volpe is just above the idea of like a throne. He's just above that tier. Like he's a little bit more because he is still a shortstop that technically can buy like a 4 WAR over a full season. And he's under control for a few more years still. Although honestly, Volpe's going to be making some money soon, arbitration wise.
You have to, because what will happen when you get to August and September is they won't be.
What about Ivan Herrera? Herrera does intrigue me, Elliot.
Sometimes the most important games. We know that October is.
I don't think Elmer is going to be necessary in the Jeffers deal, Matt. I really don't. Now, if it does come down to that, I have no sweat giving up Elmer in that deal, but yeah, Luna. Obviously, particularly the bullpen, but the Nationals, it's insane how bad their pitching is. Let's go, Goldie.
The 1-2.
Rounded.
Grounded shortstop.
Goldie has been bad. Well, I mean, he had that 0 for what, 30? He had like an 0 for 34 as he grounds out there. He had an 0 for 34. That was really bad, but he's been picking it up since. And he just had an RBI single back in the first inning. He was Foolish Bailey in the Wake and Jake video, LOL. What, Duvall and Volpe for Jeffers? Are you sure? That suggested the Volpe and Duvall for Jeffers thing? I can't imagine that. Yeah, I don't think so. But if it was, I mean, listen, obviously I respect Foolish Bailey. He knows ball. Here's where I save face. But obviously, nobody disputes that Foolish Bailey knows ball, so I don't even have to say that. But nobody remembers Judge's over 31. I don't remember that in particular, but I do remember Judge, obviously, going through that slump. But we know why. Jake hits some bad takes in his trade on video. Hey, we all do. Remember when I wanted to trade George Lombard for Freddie Peralta? That's like the worst of them all. You'll be biggest if LO every player goes through it. Sean, I could not agree more. What up, Paulie? What are you making? Taylor Ward. I like Taylor Ward. I would do Taylor Ward. I'll tell you. Also, what's his name again? It's Heriberto Hernandez of the Marlins. The Marlins really intrigue me in general. There's also Anthony Bender with the Marlins. Yeah, Goldie's been great. Dan, do you think Fridays when trades start heating up? I mean, yes. I will say yes. But it very well probably will be a last day where most of the action comes. But like over the weekend, there's got to be some shit brewing for us and just in general. If you actually watch a team play, you'll see how bad they are. Yeah, no, 100%. Kay was talking about that today on his show. I want Ivan Herrera. I would be very much down, Bobes. I'd be very down. Very, very down. So that was a pretty quick-ish top of the third. We got bottom three coming up, 7, 8, 9 for the White Sox. Peters, Mydroth, Romo. No relation to Tony. Didn't he like get a DUI recently or something? Is that what it was? I know there's a mug shot. I think it was for DUI. But yeah, 4-0 Yanks. 4-0 Yanks entering the bottom of the third, chat. Why would the Cardinals even trade Herrera? He's not a free agent until 2030. Because maybe the Yankees offer him the Dax Kilby and Will Warren for him, which they won't. But
Did you watch the end of the
you never know.
Seattle game last night?
You never know.
Did not.
So in the third quarter, Caitlin Clark had.
I'm just saying, if somebody asked me if I wanted Ivan Herrera, though, like, yes, I would. And he is very intriguing.
And they beat Seattle.
Because there's a rumor surrounding it, so at the very least,
You have 2 guards in guaranteed for a whole.
there's some sort of,
Pretty good. Cool.
I don't know, credibility to the idea that maybe something could happen
First
with
pitch strike to
the Cardinals.
Justin Peters, bottom of the order.
And Herrera.
Sox against Cam Schlittler.
Let's go, Cam. Cam looking really good so far. 2 scoreless, 4 strikeouts. This is pitch number 25 coming up. Swing and a miss. Up and in, but 100 miles an hour. Blows it by him, 0-2. Yep, tied him up. That was pitch number 26.
And if you hit it, your bat's gone. You might as well just go get another bat. You know what Tim Raines would be saying right now? Better get that foot down. Better get that foot down. Talking to the hitter because you're late.
The 0-2. Oh, foul back. Sorry, that had swing and a miss all over it, but he actually got a piece and fouled back. Still 0-2.
I mean, what a feather
Dan, Trey Turner has committed 7 errors in 3 games. My goodness.
development and their organization. That 2 of the most important players on
Is he Utopia? I'm not sure. I haven't done a full deep dive on Herrera.
by the Yankees. Ben Rice, the Cam Schlittler, and of course. Judge.
Yeah, did Trey Turner commit an error against us too, by the way? If I'm not mistaken.
That's extraordinary. And they
Maybe even
weren't
2.
draft picks.
Michael, there's
Or if his defense is bad, then that might change that conversation.
that are high draft picks. I think
Right, Elliot.
So
There's also though a difference between like turning a bad catcher defensively into like what the Yankees like, at least enough, and a guy like Jeffers, who's actually pretty solid,
He was drafted around the president.
and then like bumping him up a tier. Like I think they're capable of at the very least this quickly in season bumping a guy up a tier, and that can make Jeffers go from like solid to like pretty damn good. Herrera, if his defense is that bad, maybe all they can do at least this short term in season would be like from really bad to like all right, kind of still bad though. Same with like Hunter Goodman. But also it's tough. Like sometimes somebody could have like the exact same defensive metrics as another guy, but if you were to watch them both every single day, you can make out clear like who has more potential defensively or who actually day in and day out you would prefer at catcher, despite maybe having the same exact poor defensive metrics.
Paul's time to think.
AKA, I still consider the eye test to be very important. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Peters now. Word up, Tucker. Wells has been hitting a little bit. Good dude, curveball. He's locating the curveball really well. Starting in the zone, dropping right down to the floor. It's classic 12-6
You know that
lately.
if you-
Elmo Legrand and Dominguez for Mason Miller. If the Yankees get Mason Miller, it'll include Dax Kilby,
the day before
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, put my
which would be awesome. That's the way the Yankees could possibly get a deal done of that caliber without giving up Lombard. Now, if they want Otto Lopez, that probably would have to involve Dax Kilby as well. Up the middle,
Up the middle.
Cobb, quick.
Caballero.
One away. Peters grounds out.
So, Michael, you made a good point about the development of the Yankee system.
In baseball, Sean?
I mean, look at the whole lineup. Your left fielder, Spencer.
I mean, in baseball, Bobby Witt.
By the Yankees. Your right fielder, Jason Dominguez, Yankee. The battery is Yankee.
Me too, Elliot.
Wells,
Me too.
and Ben Rice, the DH. It's a lot of guys.
Here we go, though. 8-hitter, my dropped up. Romo on deck. 1 out, bottom 3.
And the guys that weren't developed by the Yankees were acquired in deals for players that were developed by the Yankees.
So, way to go, development.
1-0. Baron Boone was asked today, does he keep in contact with Brian Cashman, the trade deadline folks, who said, well, we communicate every day anyway, essentially. He said, but I send them thought bubbles.
Chloe's giving me the business about taking out the trash.
A player they might
I'm busy, yo. I'm freaking streaming. How am I supposed to take out the trash when I'm streaming?
He goes, no.
I don't know if I've ever heard
She's like, someone's got to do it.
thought bubble.
Well, I can't.
It's like in comic books, somebody's thinking, but
I'm playing the White Sox right now. Yeah, I mean, what are we doing here? Look at that cutter. You can see that move with your own 2 eyes. 2-1 on my draw.
In the ninth inning yesterday, stopped a scoreless streak.
Taking out the trash. I take out the trash all the time. She just makes a lot of trash.
Down the save. He had gone 21 games without allowing a run.
I'm just messing, by the way.
Run by
And she took it out anyway, so. She's like, someone's got to do it.
My draw has really been good since the All-Star break.
I agree. Someone does have to do it. That's a good point.
343,
You know what I'm saying?
2 homers, 9 RBIs. Leads their team in RBIs since the break. He was swinging really well.
My draw kind of looks like that one guy. He's from a TV show. Popped him up. It might be Outer Banks. Or no, Stranger Things, I think. McMahon's got it. 2 away. Here's Romo. You can take it out in between innings more. I mean, that makes sense, but also, like, that just doesn't seem plausible.
McMahon lost it at the last moment, or is he just trying to throw us off?
There's something about the pop-ups here, Michael.
Oh, yeah, man. And there's a good chance our stars in the playoffs, like, a couple times could be going out till 7 innings. Tim, honestly, you want something to do? I think you should do it.
Where's Drew Romo?
Morgue, I used to do that at my old crib. My old crib, when I lived with, I don't know if it knows, Audio Jack Sorensen, when we lived together in Hoboken, but I was on the first floor and I could just open my window. Boop. The best part was I could just receive DoorDashes right through my window in my bedroom. It was first level, street level. It was nice. 0-1 count on Romo.
You're the real star.
0-2.
0-2?
No, more, you're dead on. For a second I was thinking, like, did I tell that before? 0-2. Yes, sir! Strikeout number 5, Cam, scoreless through 3. And it's early enough to mention it. He hasn't allowed a base runner. Yep, 9 up, 9 down. 3 scoreless, no hits, no walks, 5 strikeouts for Cam. Looking good so far. Looking good. Alrighty, chat. How the hell we doing, yo? So what we got? We got top 4 coming up. 4-0 Yanks. Ha, Tim. But Dan, you're right. He's going to get paid. Who are we talking about there, Sean? We talking about Bobby Witt still? Well, I was just saying to him, was it you that asked, somebody asked, who's the best shortstop in baseball? Unless I'm missing somebody. How many pitches for Cam? Good question, Joe. It's low. It's 40 even. 40 even entering, for him, it'll be the bottom of the 4th. So, in a good spot there. Yeah. Jackson, it was early enough. It was early enough for me to mention it. The rule is through 5. Word up, Tucker. I believe it. You said Volpe will get paid, and he will. Oh, Volpe. Well, I was even just talking about arbitration, though. Like, let's see what Volpe's making right now. Shortstop, he has, like, the WAR on his side. Yeah, like, Volpe's already making $3.4 million. He has 2 years left to control after this, which, damn, time flies, yo. Volpe's under control through 2028. Volpe might be up to, like... I mean, would Volpe maybe be at, like, $6 million next year in arbitration? We'll see, because we'll see how that goes. But even already, like, it's not like, you know, you see a guy under control, you just, not automatically figure, but a lot of times you think, like, oh, this guy's cheap, he's under contractual control. Well, that's not just league minimum. It's league minimum for the first year or two. By now, Volpe's already making nearly... He's making $3.5 million. $3.5 million smackaroni, chat. And yeah, by his final year, he could be making close to, if not 10. Truth. I would trade Lombard for Abrams. Abrams is becoming a monster. I'll be down to get Abrams, and then you can put him at second base next year. His defense is so bad, though. I don't think Lombard... There's deals I would probably trade Lombard for. Not Abrams. I'm telling you, our way out of trading Lombard and still getting good value in a blockbuster type sense, whether it's for Abrams, Miller, or somebody else, is Dax Kilby. A package headline by Dax Kilby is the way to go. Here's Jones, by the way. 3-run shot in the first. 3rd home run of the year. 2nd home run this year off of Davis Martin.
Tomorrow, before the game, you and I walk it off. We'll see.
And just in case he goes deep again, Chad, I got to make sure
Every step I take will be
I have his homer page updated.
No, you have to go
Oh, he strikes out there, but I appreciate the homer on the first.
So I've got a size
1 away.
I'm not counting that many.
We need to extend Cam ASAP. I mean, he's got
Come up with the same number.
he's under control for another 5 years, Tim. When you really want to extend guys is like when they start to get into the arbitration years, the last couple years. Because like we were just talking about with Volpe, by then they're already starting to make some money. Like at this point, Cam's making less than $1 million. Next year he'll make probably still less than $1 million. Maybe by then he'll be at a couple, but by the time Cam gets to like year 5 and year 6 especially, he will be making, at this current pace, like 20, 30 million bucks. I mean, what did Scooble get in his final year arbitration? So once you get to that point and they're no longer cost controlled, that's when you want to extend guys. Because right now, it would cost the Yankees unnecessary money to like sign Cam to a long-term deal. Because that would mean, essentially, like, whatever the AAV is, if the deal starts right away next year, then it'd be, you're paying Cam an extra $10 to $20 million more than you would have to next year when he's still making very close to like league minimum-ish. But by the time they get to like arbitration years, which will be like year 4, 5, and 6, they're starting to make some money. Like Cam in year 4 of arbitration, which will be 2020, or no, year 1 of arbitration, which will be like his 4th year. So that'd be like 2028, probably. There's a good chance like he's making at the very least 10 million by then, if not 15. But yeah. Dan, did you watch Derek Jeter back in the day when you were a kid? 2011 through 2014, Derek Jeter, yes. There was some good Jeter in there. 2012, he was great. Second half, 2011, he was really good. 2013, he hardly played, but... One of K's best calls, though, was in 2013. Derek Jeter, he returns from the IL. Second time he returned from the IL, but he goes deep off of
I think he's got a few pitches. There were a few that I would have challenged.
not Matt Joyce. McMahon 2-out single up the middle. Who's the old Rays pitcher? Matt something. It was a alliteration, I believe, is the term. It was Matt. He won Matt Moore. He took Matt Moore deep, right center field. Case call, and that was great. I think Matt Moore won Rookie of the Year, I believe.
Major league average is 37, so when he does make contact, he usually hits it hard.
Well, and Joseph, you know who that is? George Lombard. Nope. Did not go. He didn't go. 1-0. Volpe's the next guy. Well, we can't just assume that every prospect is going to be a bust because of Volpe. I'm with you, though, Matt. I don't want a prospect hug either, but you can hold on to Lombard and still everybody else is on the table. Like, you can hold on to Lombard, but trade Kilby and everybody else. If they really do believe in Lombard, I wouldn't hold on to him just because, or I wouldn't try to get rid of him just because Volpe didn't work out. Like, it's not a thing where every single prospect for the rest of the Yankees' history is never going to pan out now because of Volpe. That got him. Oh, maybe not. I don't think anybody's bashing Volpe, though, Sean. I mean, you can't really dispute at this point he's been, we'll just say, like a bust. But trust me, I'm not hating on Volpe. I'm just talking ball. I thought McMahon was out there. Oh, he missed the tag. That's what happened. He completely whiffed on the tag. Oh, my God, Elliot, imagine. 1-2 on Caballero. Connor, I do love doing them. I love doing them. I'm just like hand out my homies right now.
First of all, it's holding up the game. The manager with his hand up, and the Yankees have a great guy in the tape.
I agree with Kay. If you're gonna challenge, you just challenge.
You challenge in real time. You think you're safe? Challenge it.
Yo, we got Smelly in the chat. What up, Smelly? Smelly, how are you feeling, yo? About the trade deadline? I'm feeling quite optimistic. Only reason, Chloe, I'll take out the trash another day, okay? Chloe, I don't want to say we were talking smack about you. I was talking smack about you, but then the chat was like, Dan, go take out the trash. And I was like, yo, chat, I'm busy. But, yo, Smelly, first of all, good to see you. And also, chat, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. But, what the hell was I going to say? I'm quite optimistic it's going to be a busy weekend. And I think Cashman has a few moves up his sleeve. I don't think it's going to be good, but the team has been playing great recently. Well, they have. They're winning games, but it does have to be a good trade deadline, though. I think there's going to be some sort of move where I feel like, now we were asked a question before, who on the active roster do you think is gone by Monday? And if I said if I had to pick, I think one of the three, Warren, Jason, or Spencer, is definitely gone by Monday. But just generally speaking, overall in the organization, gut prediction, I think Dax Kilby might legitimately get moved by Monday, and that means there's a big return coming. That's just my opinion, though. Yankees have checked in on Adley, according to Heyman. Okay. Oh, Smelly. He's my new number one, dude. Otto Lopez is my new number one. And, yo, for those who haven't seen, if you're just tuning into here, one of the more exciting reports of rumor-wise come out is that the Marlins are apparently, this is as of this morning, maybe it was as of yesterday, but are willing to listen to offers on Otto Lopez, Xavier Edwards, Liam Hicks, their catcher, as well as Hernandez, the outfielder. But Otto Lopez he's a good defender at short. He's quick. He's hitting 328. Otto Lopez is my new number one. Dan, Otto backwards is Otto. Yeah, you're right. That reminds me of Race Car. Yeah, Tucker's an OG.
Yeah, that's the scary part, is the command that he has. And he holds.
Now, Elliot, there is a difference between, like, they're not looking to trade him, but they're, like, willing to listen. Like, that could be because maybe somebody like the Yankees comes in and blows their socks off with an offer. Yeah, no fight. Yeah, Sean, let's chill out, brother. What are you doing? There's, like, a whole separate island in the chat going off on Volpe right now. This is all kind of irrelevant right now, so let's just watch the game. But, yeah, no. I'm feeling pretty optimistic, but we'll play it day by day, and we will be live for the trade deadline on Monday. Nice catch, McMahon. One away. So an actually relatively hard-hit ball by the White Sox. Antonacci, though, lines out to McMahon. One away. So bottom 4-0 Yanks still. And Cam's pitch count already in a good spot. That's a one pitch out right there. So he's at 41 pitches, one out into the fourth.
Here's Murakami. He struck out in the first. Now, we mentioned that he doesn't really handle velocity that well, but he struck out one of the nastiest curves you'll ever see. Yeah.
That didn't go in. Yes. Cam's curveball today has looked possibly the best it's ever looked. Here is Murakami.
Venezuelan players with what they went through these last 3 weeks. Well, he's going through it in his home country.
What's our record against teams above 500 now? Remember that when that was a headline? Yeah, dude, it's improved massively because let me try that again. The stat is incredibly flawed. Fly ball center field, not deep. Canicorn. Grisham drifts over. He's under. He makes a catch. Murakami flies out 2-away. Against 500 teams now, we're 26-23. One, it was way too early to even care about that stat, but also the way it works is all the teams that we were beating at that time were like, yeah, under 500, but at some point they would get over 500, a lot of them. And that has happened. And once that happens, those teams that we beat that didn't count towards a stat at the time, once they cross 500, then all of a sudden the record changes because those teams now are applied in the calculation of that stat. Calculation, the simple math, but that stat has always been flawed. But yeah, now it's in our favor. We're 26-23 against teams above 500. And for a while, people were making such a fuss about that. That was absurd. And we all talked about how absurd that was at the time. And what do you know? 2-away. Quick inning so far for Cam.
No challenge.
I want it, chat. I know it's early, but I want it.
The 1-0. 1-1.
I want to brush my hair. That's what I want to do.
97. Late life with a little slide and a little depth to it. And you're not going to hit it.
Dude, that curveball, dude. Like, that was a ball, but that was a nice pitch.
2-1.
White Sox, very nice set of uniforms. I like their ballpark, too. I have respect for the White Sox. They're a classy organization. I even like their alternates. Ah, damn it! 2-out single for Miguel Vargas. All right. Yep. First base runner against Cam Schlittler. 2-out single. Runner on first. 2 outs in the fourth.
He hits it off the end of the bat and ends up breaking his bat.
Sean, can you chill, bro? It's like, what is this all about? One day, Joe, maybe I'll be bald. I agree, Matt. We better make the World Series, but also too, like if we get to the World Series and lose, like who really cares? We got to be good enough to win. Maybe come Monday we will be.
So he lulls you to sleep in the windup, but in the stretch,
I do remember that, Elliot. Yeah.
he gets there really quickly. It's two complete different cadences because he does not have a high leg kick, and he basically just goes from right there.
Popped up on the left side, giving a look.
0-2 on Colson Montgomery. You know what I'm saying, Vic? Yeah, let's just chill out in that regard. 0-2, 2 outs on Montgomery. Pitch number 51 for Cam coming up.
And Colson calls time. Taking a lot of time.
Yeah, come on, Colson. I got a cinnamon toast candle going right now, too. Upstairs.
1-2.
Rays still beating the Rangers, by the way, 3-0. That's bottom 8, so they're probably going to win. So if they win, we remain game and a half back at first. And then Boston, remember, isn't until 9:40 in Sacramento.
So how is this any different than when Caballero?
Excuse me.
It's remarkably similar.
Because he took his helmet off? I told you, this is my soapbox for the year.
2-2.
Honestly, I'm kind of like over the Caballero drama with the pitch clock. Not on his end. Like, he can keep doing it. I want him to keep doing it. He's not doing anything wrong. But just like the discourse over it more so. Like, it's like, yeah, MLB is acting really stupid about it. But also, it's like, it's kind of a boring topic of conversation to talk about every day. The 2-2. Yes, sir! Strikeout number 6 for Cam. 4-0 Yanks through 4. Top 5 coming up. Wells, Grisham, Rice. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. But yeah, 4-0 Yanks. So far, so good.
Doing our best to make sure every Whopper is your best Whopper. But we know mistakes happen, and we're here to make it right. If your Whopper isn't made your way, we'll remake your Whopper on the spot. And your next one's free. It's the Whopper guarantee. Because there's a new kid, and it's you.
Want to see a ripple effect? It starts with one action. Get an Aquasana water filter and improve the quality of your water everywhere it flows. You'll upgrade the water in your glass, your food, your shower, even your appliances with cleaner, healthier water.
One change, big difference.
Now let me show you the pasta effect. Dinner's ready! Get incredible water everywhere it flows with Aquasana. Now up to 58% off at aquasana.com.
Want the fastest working GLP-1 for half the price? Roe now offers FDA-approved weight loss injections cheaper, so you can see weight loss results faster. Lose 20% of your weight with the formula that hits not 1, but 2 hormones for less hunger and faster results. Weight loss faster, confidence higher, price cheaper. See if you qualify at roe.co/TV.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Sattva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service, which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sattva to friends and family. Sattva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
Gifts maybe Thomas has ever seen and ever bring in.
That was something that no one had ever seen before, ever.
G-League Winter Showcase in Orlando. Stay tuned for the second half coming up after this.
Well, it's time for Pinstripe Pride, brought to you by Toyota, the official hybrid vehicles of the Yankees. Tonight's picture is of Christopher Joey, Trey, and Sophia to enjoy their time at Yankee Stadium. Use the hashtag Toyota Pinstripe Pride and mention yes in pictures you post to social media to reflect your love for the Bronx Bombers. We might spotlight you in a future game. That one's lined right at my drop, as Wells is retired. 1 pitch, 1 out. I was a little distracted there, Joe.
By the clown?
I'm not a Clowns fan. Why?
I'm not either, Michael.
I was looking for apartments a long time ago in Manhattan with a real estate agent, and I walked in and somebody lived there, and there was a clown up, a picture of a clown. I said, I'm not buying this house. Because that means that clown would have been there forever, even if I took down the picture.
You know, you're very quick in your decisions. And it's ironclad. There's no
Sorry about that, chat.
Was I
What did I miss? What did who was that? McMahon? Who's batting ninth? Wells? What did Wells do, chat? What did I miss? You know what, just kidding. I don't need you guys.
Why not? 'Cause I
Oh, he lined out sharply to the second baseman. And you didn't even tell me.
basically like shaved, prime rib, roast beef, a little au jus, and you're like, ooh.
No, I was roasting Chloe about the trash.
It has a little bit.
She apologized.
Okay, put hot peppers on it, it does.
Can we order something right now?
3-1 on Grisham. Top 5, 4-0 Yanks.
I bet they have them in the stands here. It is Chicago.
Thank you, Morg.
Yep.
Jack, gut opinion. Are one of Jason or Spencer traded by Monday? Dan, clean your fridge. She already did that.
Well, beef.
She already cleaned the fridge out, John.
Okay.
Yo, you guys want to see something?
We should shy away from anything that I eat or drink because.
3-2 on Grisham.
Next to you.
Well,
Mr. T.
well, what caused the uproar is what you stirred the tea with.
But you had to illuminate everybody.
The tea is fine.
Well, I brought a-
Yo, another long at bat by Grisham. So Chloe was here by herself for the weekend. Look what I come back to my closet as. All nice, neat, and organized.
Oh, look at this.
She was girling out. Dan, would you go ball for the Yankees to win the World Series this year? If that's what it took, Tim, yes.
Pockets of honey.
And Michael, I think news traveled far and wide that you were missing a stir yesterday, because when I went into media dining,
It's taken out, John.
there were probably about 250.
I am of the belief one of the two will.
sitting there in a brand new box just waiting for
You hope to
to
God, Joe, that one of them's not traded? Not even one of them?
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
I don't know who our center fielder is next year, but
Third time, third at bat, third 3-2 count.
Utopia, again, if that's what it takes.
So a lot of those 79 pitches have been to Grisham.
You'd like to see him rewarded with something here, too, because he's really done a good job.
21 pitches total this season.
To be honest, I think the team at full health has a chance to win the World Series, but I know what you're trying to, like, what you're asking.
Montgomery puts it away.
I mean, if the Yankees got Mason Miller, I would be of the belief that, like, we're actually going to win the World Series this year. Otto Lopez as well. In terms of, like, a need, Otto Lopez fits more than Miller, but Miller, again, has his own thing where he's so great and we make it so much easier to win the playoffs that, like, if we were to get him, it might be like, holy shit, this is the year. That's what I really want to come out of this deadline with. It's like, not, all right, Yankees filled some holes, which maybe that's just what they will do. And to a degree, that can be satisfactory, but I do want to come out partially from, as a fan, hype perspective, like, being like, come Monday at 6:01 p.m., being like, yo, now we got the team. I did crack open a high noon, Ashley, yes. Chloe just went to the store and got me some. Chloe is the best, by the way, and she didn't actually apologize. I was just kidding with that. Although she should. No, she's the best. 2 balls and a strike on Rice.
2-1.
4-0 Yanks, top 5, 2 outs. So Martin has settled down a little bit since a lot of it really since the first. Can I say he looks like Charlie Kirk? Because he does. 3-1 on Rice. On deck is Jason.
3-1.
I want Jason to go deep tonight.
On the side of his glove.
Yo, I had Spencer Jones as my homer pick, by the way.
Driving the bus.
Put yourself side by side with Jack
Ball 4.
Doherty on the screen. Isn't he on the IL?
You know, we talk so much about the homers and the RBIs with Ben Rice, but we don't.
Oh, really?
The run scored. And that's
I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. He kind of looks like Davis Martin.
as well, and he's fourth in the American.
Rice walked, by the way.
70.
Let me lock in, Chad. I'll pick you back up soon. You're distracting me from the game because you're cracking me up. Well, cracking me up is a stretch, but you're humoring me. Here's Jason.
Fouled away. Dominguez walked and scored in the first inning, grounded to first and the third.
Jason, 2 homers before Monday would go a long way. Ripped? Hey! Ah, damn. Sorry, I thought the ball was fair. Foul ball. Smoked it down the right field line, but just foul.
And it hooked in the air and landed foul.
Yeah, he smokes this curveball. This one's up to where he can get to it. He knows right away. He sees the hook on it right away. Says there's no reason to run 90 feet.
By the way, that Jones 3-run homer, speaking of Monday, that is some good timing. Oh, good pitch. Nah, Jace, waste of a challenge. I mean, we have 2 left, but that's going to not be overturned. That was a strike. It was a pretty good pitch. Yeah, that's paint.
And he got it wrong.
Davis, thanks God, he's only allowed 4 runs through 5 innings.
What should I do?
Um,
Joe, what should I do? Star or glass?
Oh, yeah, that's funny. All right, yo, still 4-0 Yanks. All 4 runs, of course, came in the first. Which, by chance, anybody who wasn't around for that, if you're not aware, Goldschmidt RBI single and Spencer Jones 3-run shot. That is your scoring so far. Cam has been great. And, yeah, bottom 5 coming up. Pitch count, I believe Cam's at, 53. And, hey, if he finishes strong tonight, that ERA will be back below 2 again, which would be pretty nice. But we got a lot of baseball left, though. 4-0 through 4.5. Bottom 5 coming up. What up, Jacob? How you doing, brother? I like Jason a lot, too. Actually, I'm a big fan of Jason. I think some of us wouldn't mind cracking down. Utopia. Word. I'll be upset if they trade Jones. I'll cry because he's one of my favorites this year for the Yankees. That's fair, Ashley. That's fair. Now, I disagree, but I understand and I respect attachment to certain players. But if he's included in a deal that gets us something that you'll like, possibly even more, you let it play out, all of a sudden you could be thinking back, hey, I'm glad they made that deal. Jones would be a part of a deal, though. He wouldn't be like a headliner, in all likelihood. It depends what the trade actually is. Hater. The Astros I don't think are trading Hater, from what it sounds like. I would be down, but I don't know, especially if they would even trade him to us. That's smooth. Story of my life, bro. That's how I talk about a lot of guys. Like, that's how I'll talk about that with Volpe. It's like, I like Volpe as a human. Yeah, word. Smooth. That is fact. I like Jones as a human. Exactly. Otto Lopez is a trap. I don't think we should try to get him. He had a 673 OPS last year, and the metrics don't like him much. Well, I think we definitely should try to get him, Truth. But to your point, that could make you weary about how much you're giving up to go get him. He's really having a great year, and there's like the speed. And if you weren't a great defender, I would fall in line more with the thought process, probably a little more. But like, I'm all in on Otto Lopez, yo. Do I have a laptop charger that you can use, Chloe? Yeah, of course I do. Can you wait until after this half inning or no? But I definitely do. Now I'll just give it to her right now. That way the chat doesn't get on me for being a freaking... Chloe, the chat's really having your back lately, and it's kind of irritating me. Yeah, laptop charger. Oh, let me crank this back up. We got a bottom 5.
4 of 5. The lead
You definitely can wait, Chloe? All right. See, Chad, I offered.
The Twins are just 2 out now.
She begged me to wait. She said, no, Dan, please wait.
5 of 6.
No, don't think the chat.
So tight in the wild card races in both leagues that day to day, some teams are changing their mind whether or not they want to trade.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
What happened today for the Tigers
Like Twins.
could have ramifications.
All right, you're above 500. That's cute. You're not getting through us in the playoffs, so...
Big lead, they ended up losing in 12 innings.
Give me Jeffers.
To the Orioles.
We can beat you with Jeffers or without Jeffers. You want to get some prospects? That's the way I see it. You want
There's a lot of
prospects.
people say, well, why don't you make the trades early? Because you have to have a partner.
Takes two to tango, one might
I
say.
think the longer it goes, a lot of times, the more the price goes up.
Yep.
And the Tigers could have got hot. They have not been winning a whole lot lately. They've lost some tough games. They lost a couple of Kansas City last week. But I would say there's only 8 teams right now that are trade players away.
Let's go, Cam. Popped up Benintendi
Offside. McMahon.
is who popped it up. McMahon called up by Jones. He's got it. Good job, Jones. One away.
I think the toughest decisions, Joe, will be
So that'll be for Chloe. I'll bring out.
that are within striking distance of that third wild card, where they come to the conclusion, listen, we might be able to sneak into the playoffs, but we're not doing anything. We don't have the
Right.
ability to win a World Series, so we'll make trades for the future and just duck
Yeah, Chad, that's what we got to start saying. If you see like a Twins executive on the street, be like, we can either beat you in the playoffs with Jeffers or without Jeffers.
You know, I think Washington.
Would you like some prospects?
Would be at this time. I would say the White Sox are ahead of schedule, but they're winning the division.
Just saw a stat on Facebook that Cam has 29K since the last walk he issued.
only 3 American League.
I mean, that's pretty insane, Eric. I would naturally just want to have that fact checked, but like, I would believe it.
Athletics and the Angels.
Tell Plouffe to tell him that. I'm going to say that tomorrow to Plouffe. Plouffe was dying at the idea of Volpe and Duvall as a return today, though.
2-0 on.
Paredes, again, I don't think the Astros would trade him to us. And where are we playing Paredes? Does he play third? But I don't think he's a great defender. I like his bat, though, obviously. What up, TK? Hey, C. Morales. C. Morales, you're the GOAT, dude. You're always being positive. Like, really nice and just encouraging on the morning show. I appreciate that. Yeah, that just showed it on Yes like 2 innings ago. Oh, word. Well, there you go.
Who is the guy, the biggest name that has a chance to be traded?
Well, I guess you'd have
It seems, though, Utopia, that school is going to go.
chance.
And hopefully it's not the Dodgers, but
Yeah, with AJ Pro.
kind of figure it will be. Nice sinker. Yes, he went. 2-2.
Looks like the Angels.
Do I think we're in trouble if we don't win the division? It wouldn't be ideal, but no, I don't think we'd be in trouble.
2 starters, they could trade their
I mean, think about our wild card rotation. It'd be
Those are interesting pieces.
Cam, Fried, Cole. Cole, Fried, Cam. In a wild card series, I'm definitely doing Cole game 1. Because you either have to go to game 3 and then, all right, we're going to go home. You die with Cam again, and therefore you don't die. Or you win it in 2, and then Cam starts game 1 of the DS. If we're talking wild card series.
2-2.
Which hopefully we're not.
To come by your own 1 hop.
2 away. Braden Montgomery grounds out. So Cam at 62 pitches now with 2 outs in the 5th. Yeah, if you guys see any like little rumors going around on Twitter, even someone just like, oh, this guy might be available, let me know, because I'm not browsing Twitter as much at this current moment during the game.
Curve?
Yeah, why not?
There's that pitch, there's that curve. I like that.
Yeah, curveball's good, nice. The 0-1.
Peters has made a lot of progress this year. When you
Yes, even 2 ERA for Cam right now.
Games 248, 673. The last 51.
Yeah, ideally not, Richard. Ideally not.
OPS.
Josh Young is available. Is he righty or lefty, Josh Young? I'm forgetting. But I've always liked him, and I think the Yankees always have too. Foul ball, 1-2. Yeah, TK, and they really might, which is... That would suck. But if they get Skubal and then we get Miller, then it might be like, all right, let's play ball. You know, at that point, that's all it is. At one point, inevitably, it becomes, all right, let's just play ball. And that's when you get to the World Series. No more predicting for the most part. No more nothing. It's just 7-game series. Who's going to win?
I like what Jim Wolf.
And sometimes the better team can lose.
A little bit of extra time by going to clean off the plate, knowing that he had just run hard.
But the gap, because of our rotation, is much closer than it was in 2024.
We don't need to rush.
No matter what.
What's going
even if the Dodgers do get Skubal. And they really may want to because Shohei, they say he's going to pitch this year, but that seems kind of like it's a big deal, Ohtani's knee thing.
Since the break, it's been really tough for him.
By the way. 67 pitches for Cam now. I just don't see the Yankees giving up assets to get Weaver when they could have just signed him to the deal. Brassavont's interesting. Also, Brooks Raley, too. But they probably want to get a righty arm in regards to Raley. Lombard definitely getting called up this month, right? That's what we're hearing, McNuggets. Well, this month is in July, or do you mean August? August, that's what it sounds like, yes. John Heyman, his report was within 2 weeks, and that was, what, Friday? And he reiterated again today. He said it sounds like he'll be called up. He said today in about 2 weeks. But August, yeah, it seems like he'll be up. Nah, you don't got to worry about them getting a Miller era, because the Padres wouldn't trade him to the Dodgers. But bring him up! All right, they're going to challenge that. I'm not sure. It was a curveball, backdoor. I think that just barely clipped. Let's see. Yes! Ring him up! Strike 3. ABS confirms that is indeed Cam's 7th strikeout. He's scoreless through 5. That should drop his ERA back below 2. We got to see what the outing finishes, but 69 pitches through 5, 7 strikeouts. Actually, that did not drop his ERA below 2, because when ERA is that low, it's tough to reduce it. All right, let me bring this charge to the Clo Dog. I'll be right back, chat. 4-0 Yanks. Top 6. Go Yanks. Yeah. Think about food. Yeah, Chad, gut thoughts. Was that Tarek Skubal's last start as a Tiger? I think so. Bob Nightingale today, he initially said 80% on some podcast, and then somebody tagged him in that saying, like, Bob Nightingale said 80% chance Skubal was traded. After the Tigers lost today, he quote tweeted saying it's 99% now. So it sounds like he'll probably end up going. But all right, Goldschmidt leads off. It'll be Goldie, Jones, Jazz. I almost said Goldie, Jones, Jason. Goldie, Jones, Jazz. 4, 5, 6.
And he has been great on the road all year long.
How many hits we got tonight? 4?
Martin's done a really good job.
So what? The only hit besides the first inning was McMahon, I believe.
He's going to get through 3 or 4, but he's in the 6th right now.
Wow, see, that was a good pitch.
And down goes Goldschmidt looking at a called third strike. Much better performance than the one he had at Yankee Stadium against the Yankees.
Yeah, this is just a good two-seamer that Paul thinks is going to be off the plate, and you see the good run that he has.
What up, chat? Thoughts on Luis Robert for the Mets? I'm good, Joseph. I'm good. He'll probably get hurt anyways. Yeah, click like in the stream, like Morg says. If you don't mind, if you click like in the stream, it does help out a great deal. Here's Jones again. 3-run shot in the first for his third of the year. When did Schiller get this curve? Dude, it's been really good today. We've been talking about it. It seems like it's the best he's ever thrown. Now, he's had the curveball, but the break on it today is fantastic. It's been looking a little better as of late. And he's been throwing it more. Jones, second hit of the night. This might be one of his last games as a Yankee. He is playing his way into a trade. He is upping his value right now. Perfect time. 2 for 3 with a 3-run shot tonight. But anyways, with Cam, he's had the curveball, but the location of it today has been terrific. The break on it seems the best it's ever been. Which only adds to the idea of, holy shit, what he's going to be. What up, Sebastian? I want him. I think if Mason Miller gets traded, it'll be to us. I can tell you that. That I feel pretty definitive about. If Mason Miller gets traded, it'll be to us. Here's Jazz. Run on first, 1 out.
So I read a story that when Spencer was in Little League, he was like 6'2", 6'3". And, you know, he would hit these hard line drives.
I'm going to call Cohen up to confirm. I've been texting Cohen so much lately, just offering him trade packages. He's playing a hard ball.
Said, when he comes up, we should put them L screen in front of the pitcher. And they went to Spencer's dad, and he said, you can do that, but you have to do it for every other kid. I don't want my kid to be looked at, as standing out. And they didn't do it, but then
That's fair.
Those parents proved somewhat prescient because he's the one who broke Clay Holmes' leg in the big leagues.
Yo, what a story. That is true. He did do that. Clay Holmes is probably getting traded somewhere. I'd bring him back.
Runner goes. The throw to second goes into center field.
Jones still second. Bad throw. Goes to center field. He takes third. Runner on third. 1 out. Jazz, get this run in. You got a 2-ball, 2-strike count. 1 out. Runner on third. Give me this 5th run. Let's go.
When you rush, you usually make a bad throw. You turn one base into 2 now with 1 out.
Now, granted, Prodigious, I don't know fully what the Brewers trade situation is with, like, assets they're willing to deal. All I know is this. The Yankees, if Miller is available, are heavily motivated to go out and get him. They want him bad. That is their plan A, per Joel Sherman. And they do have the capital to get the deal done. So they have what it takes to make the deal happen, and they want him bad. So knowing those two things, like both those boxes need to be checked for me to say what I said. I am of the belief that if Mason Miller goes somewhere, it will be to the Yankees. With that said, I'm obviously much more aware of the Yankee situation. Like that same thing could have very well applied to other teams as well. But yes, fair, very fair question though. If the moves are Jeffers, Matt Chapman, and Morahone, are you satisfied? If it's Jeffers, Chapman, I don't know if that'll happen. And if it were to, you'd probably send McMahon back in that deal. But if the deadline were Jeffers, Chapman, and Morahone, I would give that would be a nice little deadline, honestly. That would be a that would probably be a B+, A- deadline for me. Jazz strikes out there. So that's a frustrating thing with Jazz, stuff like that. You had a runner on third, less than 2 outs, and he strikes out.
By the time he was 12 years old, he already stood 6'3". He hit so hard in Little League that adults discussed putting up a protective screen, which we just told you. Childhood baseball.
Yeah, word. I agree with my girlfriend Chloe.
And the reason it's so hard.
We're saying Spencer needs to shave.
A young player like that is because
See, sometimes Chloe does make some good points, chat. Credit where it's due.
You're like, enough. Stop calling. Turn your phone off. Tell mom and dad, don't bring it up.
Let's go, Mick.
I'll answer.
And that's why every player knows everything.
Did the Rays win yet, by the way?
Because even if they turn it off and don't listen to what their friends tell them, their family tells them, it's hard to duck it.
Rays did beat the Rangers, so as of this very minute, we're 3 back. If we win tonight, we'll be back to a game and a half, which we entered play at. So Rays won. Let's hope we win. We're up 4-0. We should. I want more runs, though. McMahon,
Down the right
foul.
line.
Damn, that ball carried. Foul ball, though. 1-2. Chloe is very smart.
Their protective screen seems to go.
Those same guys.
They're going to get some sort of a bat no matter what. Alec Boehm, I'm good off Alec Boehm. Matt, I feel bad. Every suggestion you've made, I've kind of shot down, but they're all valid names. I'm good off Alec Boehm, though. He also doesn't have the look that I love. He has a... I don't mean the long... He actually has great hair, but... he has a little bit of the puppy dog eye syndrome that Warren has a lot. Volpe sometimes has. It's like there's Volpe and then there's Caballero in terms of like the look. There's Warren and then there's Cam in terms of the look. Like there's a killer look and a scared look. Bone kind of gives me the scared look vibes. McMahon grounds out, so Yanks don't score that run, which is unfortunate. That very much falls on Jazz. But we are at 4-0. We should be all right. Ideally, we tack on some more. But bottom 6 coming up. Cam's pitching well. His pitch count right now is. Did he hit 70 yet? Where's he at? No, he didn't hit 70 yet. He's probably high 60s, I want to guess. 69. So I kind of just cooked there. Yeah, Cam, keep doing your thing. What up, chat? 4-0 Yanks, bottom 6 coming up. Third baseman used to be excellent hitters, not anymore. Yeah, honestly, who's the best hitting? I mean, you're getting older, but like Bregman's even having a down year. Who's the best third baseman in baseball right now? There might be a very obvious answer to that. I'm just whiffing, but Caminero, terrible defender, but yeah, Caminero is definitely the best third baseman right now. Brett, A-Rod, Schmidt, Beltre. Yeah. Rays have tiebreaker. Yankees to finish one game ahead. Yeah, I mean, I still... I mean, ask me again on Monday, but the Yankees should still beat the Rays in the AL East. Jose Ramirez is the best. Wasn't he hurt right now, too? I mean, you can still say him, but... Yeah, who's the top 3 third baseman in baseball? If you want to say Ramirez is in their word, Caminero for sure. Who's like the third? Isaac Paredes would be a great trade. Great surprise trade. What up, Goki? I mean, to do what? Play third? Now, Paredes, I trust his temperament. I think he could play in New York. Paredes is only 27, by the way. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, his bat, we've always liked his bat. Defensively, yeah, he's mostly a third baseman. He's not a great defender at third base, though he's league average with outs above average, apparently. Right. I mean, if there was a trade that went down for Isaac Paredes, I would be excited. And also, too, like when the Yankees make a move, it could be a player that like I didn't love, but if the Yankees do love him, that makes me a little more optimistic towards him. It's like, all right, they see the vision, and they know how this would work, which is why they acquired him. Like, so when the Yankees actually make a deal, like say we got the notification, the Yankees acquire Isaac Paredes, all of a sudden I'd be like, yo, word. And naturally, because his bat is really good. Anyways, here we go. Bottom 6. It'll be 8, 9, and top for the White Sox. Maedroth, Romo, and Tanashi.
I mean, he gave up 6 hits. He gave up 3 in the first inning. He gave up 5 hits, 3 in the first inning. All the runs were in the first inning.
One of my lamps broke, by the way, so my lighting's all whack. I gotta get a new lamp.
Facing one batter over the minimum. Allows just one base run or single, broken bat single.
Good pitch.
So since Freed allowed 3 first-inning runs on Monday, since then...
And those weren't even his fault.
Straight scoreless innings by Yankee starters.
It's a good formula for wins. It's the first sinker I believe he's thrown tonight, Michael.
Center field.
Fly ball, right center, drifting back is Trent Grisham.
Nice, Grish. 1 away. Lombard at short, put Cabby at second, and dump Jazz. Against righties, I would still play Jazz. Now, unless like Jazz goes somewhere because they acquire Luis Arias, that's obviously different. But I have my issues with Jazz. Against righties, I would still play him if they don't get Arias and Jazz still on the team. I would put Jazz still at second against righties. Against lefties, though, say Lombard is a shortstop, I would not be opposed to, yeah, Caballero at second against lefties at the very least. Jazz has been abysmal against lefties. Abysmal.
Today, Michael, that was a little bit surprising to me that the White Sox have the lowest OPS from their catchers. And they've missed Kyle Teal most of the year, their starting catcher. And then it's the Yankees. But what surprised
I thought
me
Kyle Teal was supposed to be back.
was the third team,
Popped up.
Philadelphia Phillies.
Out of play.
It has to be because Rio Muto started the season poorly. He's only picked up lately.
Yeah, and he hasn't gotten a ton of help from the other guys, obviously, because I know
He is Ashton.
is higher than what the third place is. But I was a little bit surprised to see that.
Bottom 6. Ball and a strike. 1 out. 4-0 Yanks. Great curveball, dude. Holy crap.
Dude, Joe. I mean, this could apply to the Yankees as well. Both of their catchers are very good defensively, Sanchez and Wells. That, okay, you can make a trade for a catcher that can hit when he's bad behind the plate. What would you do?
I'll take the guy that's good behind the plate.
Without the offense.
Because the Yankees,
Ha, Elliott.
if and when they get healthy, should have plenty
That's
of
funny.
offense. That one spot on the diamond shouldn't make that big of a deal.
Dude, another great curveball.
Goes down on strike.
Strikeout number, what is that? 8? 8th strikeout for Cam.
He's done a pretty good job with his staff. If you look at the numbers,
No doubt about it. The best his curveball has looked all year.
it's a really, really good curveball. I mean, it's just getting better.
Yeah, unless they acquire a shortstop, Joseph, yeah.
Not a good thing for
Barring the acquisition of a shortstop at the deadline, Lombard will be the guy pretty soon. And yes, intern Tim points out that Cam's ERA is now at a 1.99.
For Slitler.
So hopefully, he doesn't allow a run for the rest of the game. But yeah, back under 2 as we currently speak.
Out of 31,694 here at Reed Field.
what was it?
31,694.
Canicorn.
Deep to center.
Canicorn might have been a stretch. That ain't going nowhere, though. Grisham right in front of the track. On the verge of crossing the track. Makes a catch. 6.
Shutout innings for that man, Cam Slitler.
Let K do his job.
Lead this one.
6 shutout for Cam. Top 7 coming up now, yo. This game, because of Cam, is flying by. Let's see who's coming up, chat. 8, 9, and then top. Caballero, Wells, Grisham. Martin, I think, was like crossing 100 pitches, so he's probably done, you figure. Yeah, he's at 106 pitches, so the White Sox are going to go to the bullpen, you figure. But yeah, so far, so good for Cam. He'll definitely get the 7th. What's he out pitch count wise? He's got to be at what, like 80 something now? No, not even. He's at 77 pitches. So yeah, Cam is 100% getting the 7th. And they might just call it there afterwards. Even his pitch count's in a good spot because they do want to somewhat manage his innings. But yeah, 4-0 Yanks. 4-0 Yanks. Chad, I'm gonna stretch the legs.
Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service, which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sanva to friends and family. Sanva, luxury mattresses made of.
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time insights that can grow your business. Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
Days, you've got 2 choices. Buy a new car or make the what you've got run with it. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians to help you get more out of your car. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
Something that no one had ever seen before. Ever.
Oh, trade news. The Rangers are acquiring right-handed reliever Chase Silseth. Oh, and O'Hoppe. Oh, shit. The Rangers are acquiring Chase Silseth and Logan O'Hoppe from the Angels. I'm surprised Passon put O'Hoppe second in that deal. Logan O'Hoppe is being traded to the Texas Rangers. So the Rangers are going for it. They acquire Oh, Hoppy from the Angels. What is that return going to be? Oh, Hoppy's a legit catcher. I don't know what he's doing this year, but holy shit, Chad, we have some trade news. Not Yankee related, but that is a trade. That is a trade right there. That is kind of out of nowhere. Logan O'Hoppe to the Rangers with Chase Soseth. Now that name sounds familiar. It's Caballero down the left field line. He'll probably stick with a single here. Let's see. No, he's going for two. You better get there. Get down. He's out by a fucking mile. No, he drops the ball. Safe. Sorry. Caballero double. Excuse my language. But yes, Rangers acquiring Logan O'Hoppe from the Angels and Chase Soseth. So O'Hoppe's having a bad year. Now I know his defense isn't great, but he has had good years in the past. Damn, O'Hoppe actually has been worse than I recalled. I didn't know he was that bad last year too. O'Hoppe's actually been really bad. Now that's still a pretty big trade. I was not aware how bad O'Hoppe has been. Soseth has been a great reliever for the Angels this year. 10.8 K per 9, 2.72 ERA. That's a big deal though. That's still a big deal. So yeah, Chase Soseth and Logan O'Hoppe, a reliever and a catcher, traded to the Rangers from the Angels. Not somebody we would wanted the Yankees to go out and get. At least not O'Hoppe. Soseth is nice, but anyways, pretty interesting. That's a trade. That's a trade. Yeah, and like Gary Phillips of the News, good report. He quote tweets that trade saying, "Our right-handed hitting catcher has come off the board." Yeah, but also the Yankees, if they got O'Hoppe, I would be pissed off. So, yeah. Yeah, that was silly. It felt silly for Caballero to go to second there. Nonetheless, he does make it because the ball was dropped. Runner on second, 0-2 count on Wells. Let's get a run here. But yeah, no, 100%. Finally got some action. That's a legit trade right there. It'll be a headline on Baseball Today tomorrow, so that's enough for me.
So Chris Murphy takes over for Davis Martin.
Lefty's in, by the way. Martin is indeed done.
He's got good stuff. At times, throwing strikes has been his trouble.
Minor chat, if you haven't already, if you don't mind, leave a like on the stream if you could. It does help out a great deal. We'll be live the morning Yankees show tomorrow. Tomorrow might be another, might go back to a earlier time slot. Because we play at 2 o'clock, so I'll probably be live maybe 8 or 9 tomorrow.
That was in the fourth inning. Four-seam average fastball, 96.3. Fourth highest among American League.
4-0 Yanks. Yeah, let's get another win. Give me another win.
So he's got a little bit extra.
3-2 on Wells.
3-2.
Grisham on deck.
This battle, he was 0-2. He tried to bunt one, and then he swung, and then he took a strike. He's gotten back to 3-2.
All right. Let's go, Wells. Fly ball, center field. Caballero might be able to get to third on this. Let's see. He's tagging. He will go to third. He's in there. All right. Hey, Wells, good AB. So Caballero to third, 1 out for Grisham. Yep, good job, Wells. Grisham, get this run in. Give me a 5-0 lead. Let's go, chat. Very good.
And you do it where if you bunt it, it's not an at-bat. But that's a really good at-bat by Austin Wells. And his at-bats have really picked up the last 2 weeks.
Well, they had to bring the infield in. Yankees lead 4-0, top of the 7th inning. Here's Grisham, who's 0 for 3. Way outside.
You know, I heard a little John Sterling in your voice. Well, my boy, they gotta bring the infield in.
It'll be a 1-0. something on, they're going to throw to third.
They like to pick a lot. And they'll pick
What up, Julia? Yeah, we're back.
Maybe you didn't get the picture that
Not bedtime till the Yankees win, Dan. Oh, no doubt, Tucker. No doubt. I mean, yo, honestly, I'm not going to bed at all early tonight. Me and the Clo Dog are watching Spider-Man No Way Home tonight. I don't even know if she's fully seen it or not. She probably may have seen bits and pieces. Maybe we watched it before together. I don't know. But we're seeing Spider-Man tomorrow, so we're watching that tonight. We're going to be up hella late. I told her if she falls asleep, she has to make sure she finishes the rest of the movie in the office tomorrow before we go. But I'm also going to prep the morning show while we watch the stuff. So I got a nice late night ahead of me, but I'm excited. But yes, no sleep till the Yankees win. Which they should win because they're up 4-0, and Grisham should drive in this run and make it 5-0.
There's a strike.
Yeah, I might crack open a second high noon chat, maybe.
Caballero leads off.
If Grisham gets this running, I'll crack open a second high noon.
Yankees have 6 hits. The White Sox just 1 against Schlitter. Throws him. Strike 3. Trent Grisham.
Not ideal, Trent. Not ideal. Not ideal.
That is by
Caught looking on a. I mean, that was an alright curb. I mean, yeah, it did break nice and late, so. But it still looked like a pitch Grisham can do something with. 2 away. Here's Rice. Not a good job by Grisham. Not a good job by Grisham. I may need a high noon because of that. That curveball is nice. Yeah, rough night for a sac fly. Take.
It was interesting. He didn't throw one of those to Austin Wells. And now it's all he's throwing to the lefties.
One and two.
1 and 2.
What up, chat? Yeah. Hey, if that's your take, Joe, I respect it. Well, Joe, that's like, you can't say, like I said, Grisham is garbage just because he doesn't come through there. When he has a good hit or gets a home run, that's like me saying, like I said, Grisham was a good signing. Like, ultimately, we'll find out at the end what works and what doesn't. But the defense is a big concern. If the idea of
What is it about the
what, like you want Jason in center field? Do you want Grisham is going through it right now, no doubt. Yo, want to give a huge shout out to GameStock and presenting sponsor of these watch parties. We'll be right back after this. Fantasy football meets the stock market on GameStock. You pick 2 to 4 stocks, compete on a live leaderboard, and top players win real cash from the prize pool. We just launched a brand new Yankees Avenue tournament with a $300 prize pool that will run through the 31st of July, and winners will be announced following the end of the tournament. And they're always completely free to join, and they take less than 20 seconds to sign up. Download GameStock on iOS or Android. Use code JOHNBOY for $20 in bonus credits, and get in on the next Yankees Avenue tournament coming really soon. Link in description.
Weight loss faster, confidence higher, price
4-0 Yanks still.
see if you've got
Really should be more, but Cam will get the 7th. We'll see where he goes from there. Yanks may want to limit him a little bit if they feel comfortable with the rest of this game. But at the very least, he'll get the 7th. He's in a great spot pitch count-wise, 77. Yanks scored 4 in the first, but that was it. And they've had some opportunities and haven't capitalized, which is frustrating. Hopefully it doesn't come back and bite us. But for now, 4-0 Yanks. Bottom 7. This game's zooming by, Chad. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But yeah, shout out to GameStop. Use code JOHNBOY for $20 off, or $20 in bonus credits.
All Yankees with 4 runs in the first inning. Cam Schlittler has made that stand up. Spencer Jones, a 3-run home run, the big blow. 1 of 2 hits for him. The White Sox offense, just a single. No extra base hits. No other base runners. Slippers go just 77.
Also, yo, reminder, link in chat, link in description. Use code Yanks Ave. Yanks Ave 15 to get 15% off your entire order, site-wide, no minimum. Let's do it. Bottom 7.
I'm sure he's praying that he can get as many outs in the next 2 innings with the 23 or so pitches that
I appreciate you, Tucker. Thank you so much.
he's averaging about
Chair made a great point there. Word up, Tim.
That would take him to about 103.
The haircut plus shave took years off. Thought I pulled up an old stream for a second. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too happy about it, but yeah. Favorite Yankee of all time? Now, understand this. Many people know the answer, but understand this. This is talking about who I grew up with, who made me love baseball so much, and trust me, I'm well aware of basically every year of this man's life, and I know the flaws, but Alex Rodriguez is the reason that I'm here. He's my favorite player of all time. Before Judge, there was A-Rod, and A-Rod goes way beyond my love for Judge. Because I was a kid, like that was my everybody has their their guy. Most of us it was Jeter, it was whoever. Maybe Andy Pettit, maybe it's Judge for some people watching. Honestly, for me it was A-Rod. Everything that A-Rod did, I was drawn to. You guys know the stories, me and A-Rod. 2-3-4 for the White Sox, by the way. Murakami, Vargas, Montgomery. 3-0 count on Murakami. Let's go, Cam. Good pitch. Probably a ball, actually, but... Oh, wait. Sorry. I guess Yes had the bug wrong. Now, they say it's 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Murakami.
And those are the numbers that I'm talking about, and that's where Slipper stands, still 13 strikes. And right now, for 6 innings, the ERA has dropped
3-2.
to 1.08 to 1.01.
I saw that, Yassine. Yeah, that's a legit trade.
ERA since the live ball
How do I deal with grief?
was 0.81.
Were you actually asking? If you need advice?
1968, I believe he was the MVP that year.
Go to the gym, lock in, pretend you're in a movie and be like, yo, I'm a fucking man and I'm going to get through this. You know, that's what you do. Which legitimately works, and it kind of feels badass in the process.
So Richards yesterday, going against
Don Mattingly, Thurman Munson. Was that who your guys were growing up, John? Murakami leadoff walk.
issued by Cam Slipper.
I don't know about that, Joe. I don't know about that. Not shit talking, by the way. I wish haircuts made me look younger still. No, I got you, Raiders. I really don't love it. No, I've been rocking more with a clean shave lately. The haircut, though,
Would probably be fourth,
I will say I don't really feel like me with this haircut.
and he has a 4-run
Like,
lead.
I'm a very nice guy, but I do like how the mullet makes me kind of look like an obnoxious punk, you know? Like, I listen to Born to be Wild, like, every single morning. It doesn't hit the same when you don't have a mullet. Wow, Vargas plunked. So, back-to-back base runners. It's first and second, nobody out for the White Sox now. Vargas looks to be in some pain. Cam walks Murakami, then plunks Vargas. So it's going to be first and second, nobody out. Not ideal, but we'll manage. No panic just yet or nothing. Nothing to freak out about. Let's see how this goes. And hopefully Vargas is all good. 98 to the, looks like it was the wrist. Holding like right here.
He's been so important.
Dude, if I was in the big leagues, I would play with a wrist guard when I'm hitting. I feel like that makes more sense than an elbow guard. Because, like, at least the elbow, it's like, I can understand somebody being like, all right, well, obviously you got to be able to move it. You don't want it to feel restricted. But a wrist is a wrist. Maybe not covering this part, but, like, I would have, yeah, like a Evo shield through here. With a little shield here that has some give to it. Anyways, though, first and second, nobody out. Blackburn and Cruz warming up for the Yanks. Let's hope. Let's hope those runs that the Yankees should have capitalized and scored on, where they had third a couple times, third base less than 2 outs and didn't score. Hopefully that does not come back to bite us. I'm not worried just yet that it will, but that got him in the elbow guard. He's fine. He's fine. But all right, let's go.
Well, first runner at scoring position.
Does he go? I didn't even notice that. Oh, I know Thurman Munson had a beard, yeah. I'm not even saying that. Like, I just see images in my head.
Against the Yankee right-hander.
Teixeira was awesome. Popped him up. That's big. First pitch swinging, pops it up. McMahon's under it.
Infield fly rule.
Infield fly, word. One away. My first ever opening day, March 31st, 2011. Teixeira hit a 3-run bomb. I remember the narratives from that opening day. It was like, Teixeira always gets off to a slow start. What if this is the year he actually gets out of the gate strong? And that 2011 season, his first week, he hit like 4 homers in 7 games. Granderson did the same thing. And Granderson, that was his best year ever in 2011. 41 homers, 119 RBIs, Curtis Granderson in 2011. I bet I probably know Teixeira's too. Teixeira in 2011. I think Teixeira hit 33 homers in 2011 with 111 RBIs. That might be 2010 that I'm thinking of. 2011. Oh no, I'm full. I'm a complete and utter fool. Well, I got the RBIs right. 111 RBIs. He hit 39 home runs in 2011. I'm a complete and total fool. And the 39th homer was in game 162 against the Rays, the Evan Longoria game, yes. I cannot believe I said that. 33 homers he hit in 2010. I know it. Yep, 33 in 2010. That was a bad L by me. I apologize. I know what his average was, though. 248. I didn't look, I swear. 248 he hit. 1-2 on Benintendi with 1 out, first and second. Give me a player. Give me a Yankee 2011 on. I'll name their stats. A legit Yankee, not like Brendan Ryan 2015. First time at the new stadium, Judge home run and Donaldson walk-off. Which game was that, Johnny? Was that against the Rays? Was that the ultimate Grand Slam game? In August of 2022? Jeter, what year? 2019, Gio Urshela. 319 average. I want to say 19 home runs or 21 home runs. That might be a little bit off, but somewhere around there. Now I got to find out. 2018 Andrew McCutcheon, that don't count. That was a waiver wire deal. Yeah, I think he had an OBP above 400 with us, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Benintendi. Gio Urshela in 2019. Ah, son of a bitch. All right, I got the home runs right. I said either 19 or 21. He hit 314, though. 314 he hit. Fouled away, still 2-2. 2019 Cameron Maybin. All right, you guys are giving me so many hard ones, yo. Maybe I'm a fraud. 2019 Cameron Maybin. He hit like 290 or maybe 308 with like 9 home runs or 11 home runs. I want to say 9 home runs for Cameron Maybin. 2011 Brett Gardner, I should have that. 2011 Brett Gardner. I think 2011 Brett Gardner hit, I think 259. Base hit down the right field line. All right, let's lock back in. Murakami will score. No, they held up Vargas. Second and third, 1 out. White Sox on the board, 4-1. No, they didn't send Vargas, so it's 4-1. 4-1, White Sox are on the board. 4-1 Yankees lead. Second and third, 1 out.
Not sure why they didn't send him. The throw came into second.
Yeah, he gets a cutter and he gets it up in the zone, and that little.
I believe Gardner stole 44 stolen bases in 2011.
Down the line, the biggest comes up with it quick, and that's probably why they stopped Vargas. But you're right, Michael.
2018 Luis Severino.
Second base, he should have come up throwing to Jazz Chisholm as the cutoff, and the Yankees caught a break there.
19 and 8.
He thinks he's going, and then the third base coach puts on the stop sign.
3.37 ERA for 2018 Severino. 2014 Solarte doesn't count because he was traded for Chase Headley, but Solarte with us, I think he hit like 250 or something. 2024 Aaron Judge. 2024 Aaron Judge, 58 home runs. Did he hit 322? Was that last year or was that 2024? 58 home runs for Judge in 2024. 144 RBIs. I'm seeing what clicks in my brain. I'm like 307 average, 308 average, 309, 310. Did he hit 311 in 2024? 2017, Gary Sanchez, 278 batting average, 33 home runs, 90 RBIs. Easy. Stanton last year, 270. I want to say 278 batting average, but I may be confusing that with games played. He played either 77 or 78 games. 24 home runs, 50-something RBIs. OPS in the 9s. That's bad. Yes, correct. 322. Bang. So I got 2024 Judge right. Cam's out, by the way. They're bringing in Fernando Cruz. Second and third, one out. 2015 Chris Young. I have no idea, but he was good. 2015 Chris Young was good. He would DH against lefties for us. I don't know Chris Young, though. I need like at least a somewhat full, complete year. This is like one of my favorite games to play. 2011 Yankee on, a relatively like known Yankee. It can be like 2013 Robinson Cano or something like that, or 2017. Can I name Dellin Betances' best year? That's tough. I mean, 2014 or 2015. 2018 was really good too, actually. His best year was probably 2015. Relievers is tough. So what it sounds like is I'm a fraud. All right, here's Cruz, though. Second, third, one out. 4-1 Yankees lead, bottom of the 7th. Let's go, Cruz. We'll lock back in, chat. Jacoby Ellsbury, 2015. 257 batting average. That's honestly all I remember.
You've been saying this in the last.
Was I right on the 257 batting average, though?
The cutter scares you because.
I can give it 2014 Jacoby Ellsbury. 271 batting average, 16 home runs, 39 stolen bases.
If you look at Schlittler, it's the highest slug of any pitch that he throws.
Let's go, Cruz. Swing and miss, 1 and 2.
Because if it's not cutting the way you want it, it's not placed the way you want it, what it is a less velocity fastball.
Yeah.
Give me any year of A-Rod's Yankee career.
From diving out over the plate
That's easy.
on changeups and sinkers. But now, guys,
You're good, Cam.
time, and it's become a
You pitched well.
effective pitch. But you look at Davis.
ERA is back over 2, but that's not a big deal. Nobody cares. One and 2 pitch coming up on Braden Montgomery. Oh, good pitch. Good pitch. 2009 A-Rod, 286 batting average, 30 home runs, 100 RBIs even. A-Rod 2004. 2004 A-Rod.
Away from left-handed hitters, and that's when he came up, so he could tunnel the two-seamer in on left-handers off of him.
Popped him up. Big. 2 away. Second and third, 2 outs. 2004 A-Rod. I'm trying to think what area of 280 that he hit, but 36 home runs, 106 RBIs. 36 home runs, 106 RBIs. He hit 2.
He got him underneath that pitch. Look at Garrett Cole talking to him. I love this. It's fresh in his mind. It's covering his mouth. He could be a pitching coach or a manager one day.
I think he hit somewhere in the 280s in 2004, but 36 home runs, 106 RBIs. What? He might have hit 284. He didn't hit 290 in 04. I think he hit 290 in 2006. Swing and a miss. 0-1. 2014 A-Rod, NA. 284 batting average, bang. I don't think I can give you 22 Matt Carpenter. Tanaka's best year, 2016. I believe he went 16 and 4 with a 307 ERA in 2016. Let me double check that. First and second and third, 1-1 count, 2 outs.
Doesn't play against left-handers a whole lot.
Oh, he went 14 and 4 with a 307 ERA. I was wrong. I said 16 and 4.
That's the interesting thing about
I do get the ERA right, though. 1 and 2.
I don't think they expected to be in this position. See the great depth on that. And because of that,
Let's go, chat.
some of their young players, if they were 10, 15 games over, this kid would be playing.
What up, Ben?
Right now, he's not getting the at-bats against them because they're in it.
Swing and a miss! Great job by Cruz.
As he strands the 2 base runners left by Slitler, but the White Sox get a run.
4-1, Yankees lead over the White Sox.
Sure, every Whopper is your best Whopper, but we know mistakes happen, and we're here to make it right. If your Whopper isn't made your way, we'll remake your Whopper on the spot. And your next
Oh, I'd
one's free.
kill for
That's
Burger
the
King.
Whopper guarantee.
Me and Chloe are gonna get some food soon.
And it's you.
I'm on row. I dropped 78 pounds on row. Confident again on row. Lowest cost GLP-1 option on row, whether you're covered by insurance or not, including the FDA-approved pill for weight loss. Weight loss expertise I trust. My labs are better on row.
Shut up.
Better on row. I'm Greg Olson. This is me on row.
Just a warning. It's rewarding. Sattva mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service, which is why over 90% of
So Cam, final line, 6 1/3, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts, 93 pitches. I will give him a nice solid A.
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time
Yankees lead the White Sox.
Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
These days, you've got 2 choices: buying a new car or making the one you've got work. That's why we have thousands of
Sorry, chat, 1 sec. Alrighty. What do we got? Top 8?
Firestone complete auto.
Top 8? I just posted Cruz up now. 2011 Russell Martin, 18 home runs, 65 RBIs. I want to say 218 batting average, maybe 221. Because I believe 2012 he hit 212, but had 21 home runs. My final guess: Russell Martin, 2011. Yes, 18 home runs, 65 RBIs, 218 batting average. Let's see. Oh, this is my favorite game. I love this game. Let's see. 2011 Russell Martin. 2011 Russell Martin. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, he did hit 18 home runs and drive in 65 runs, so I was right there. But he hit 237. Absurd. I apologize. I was wrong. Wow, 5-4 WAR. Russell Martin was a good Yankee for those 2 years. Yes, he was. Right-hander Richards is in.
Monday night, it was really good. He had 4 strikeouts. Didn't give up a hit, no walks.
Yeah, that was bad by me. The average I was way too far off. Like I wasn't. If I'm within 5 points, I can take it as a W. But yes. Yeah, what should me and Chloe have for dinner? Yeah, Martin was awesome. Jason Goldschmidt Jones here in the 8th for the Yanks.
Michael, I'm glad you brought that up because every manager that I know loves to have that guy that you can bring in a tough situation and he won't buckle. You have to have that guy in your team. And that is Fernando Cruz. When I was managing with the Yankees,
Mo.
it was David Robertson.
Oh, David, yeah, word.
And you're like, I bring him in.
He was my first reliever.
And they just have
2011, the 2011 Yankees, David Robertson was nuts. I know his stats, 4-0 record with a 1.08 ERA in 2011, David Robertson.
He saved a couple doubles. Hitters of Wells is lined out.
Correct. I know nobody gives a shit. This is my little, you know what, freaking, my little, you know. It's a game I always love. I used to play this game on the bus. I'd be like, name any player, I'll tell you their stats from that year.
But when it comes to extra innings, he's not.
No,
It's really odd.
yeah, that's hard for me to understand. I think a lot of times people
I gotta make a post game soon.
in that situation on him and make him throw strikes.
No idea, John.
It's also probably a fairly small sample size.
Can I name every 2018 Yankee All-Star?
Pretty good about him getting-
Severino, Judge.
Well, I did some snooping around, talking to people about it. And this was pretty much
Not Gary, not Stanton. Stanton was
the
close.
Yankees with their relief pitchers. Put the pitchers in lanes where they are going to succeed, where they have the best chance to succeed.
I'll say Judge. Goldie, that might get down. Yeah, it will. 1 out single, Paul Goldschmidt, his second hit of the night. Runner on first, 1 out.
In extra innings, there's
Judge, Severino, Chapman.
At that point, doesn't matter who's coming up. You're the pitcher.
And maybe Dellin as well.
And a lot of times by
Will be the 2018 All-Stars.
a lot of the relievers have been-
Glaber. Glaber was at 2018?
That you would have thought of bringing in is Artie.
I guess he was, huh?
Exactly. So you can't really match
Who's pitching
up.
the 8th and the 9th, Dan? No Bednar tonight?
Your Spencer
Yeah,
Knight
probably not any Bednar tonight.
picks up his second hit.
That's a good question. Who is pitching the 9th inning tonight?
Jones has 2 hits.
Nobody's up right now, right? So they're probably going to go Cruz for the 8th.
Yeah, this is a big 3-run home run. It looked like it was on a changeup or a sinker that was about thigh high, and he smoked it to left field. Then he hit a hard line drive up the middle that almost decapitated.
Did Blackburn pitch yesterday?
That's the pitch that he had.
Yeah, I was going to say, they definitely probably want to go. But Hedrick has also pitched a lot, too.
First time up in
Can you name the 3 rotating third basemen for the Yankees for most of 2018?
next time.
Most of 2018, Miguel Andujar,
So he is getting better.
Brandon Drury, Jones swinging a miss. But Jones, great job today. 2 hits, 3-run bomb.
Better than what-
Andujar, Drury,
I mean,
Adeniyi Echeverria.
changeups as good as any
Did I get it right?
baseball right there.
2024 Juan Soto,
And you think about the
288 batting average, 41 home runs,
and then the change down.
100.
Jazz Chisholm
Why do I want to say 119
2
RBIs?
strikeouts.
288 batting average, 41 home runs. I want to say 119 RBIs.
Well, it looks like it will be Cruz in the 8th.
Yeah, they're going over the hitters that he's.
Yeah, Cruz will get the 8th.
He's got Mydroth leading off the 8th inning. Then Rourke,
Nah,
and then-
it was 109 RBIs. He did hit 288 though with 41 home runs.
When you face the pitcher,
Did Hedrick pitch yesterday?
Did you ever sit changeup?
No, I just said good luck and don't miss the fastball if he throws it. I wasn't good enough to necessarily sit soft and try. to
Hedrick did pitch yesterday, but Blackburn didn't. I bet you they might try to go. Nice play at second by Mydroth. Inning over. They might try to go get Cruz to the 8th.
No runs in.
Hill can be ready as well, but they might try to go Blackburn to close this out.
We're doing our best.
Boone's probably just hoping, we would have scored more than 4 runs by now. Blackburn 2 innings. Well, no, I mean they're going to do Cruz for the 8th. It seems like. Got to do the bullpen budget again. I do got to do that, Utopia. I got to figure out a new way to do that because James Smythe used to always. Can I name every 2013 Yankee All-Star? Cano.
That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians
Dude, it might just be Cano.
to get more out of your car. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
Not Nova. Nova was really good in 2013, but not till that was more so a second half thing. CC might have just made it by default. Mo, of course, Mo. Honestly, it might just be Cano and Mo, yeah. Dan, why'd you get rid of the schedule ban on our YouTube channel? I don't know how many people really paid attention to that, and I think it kind of looked a little clunky. And also, I've been in a weird schedule the last week or two. But if you guys really want me to bring it back, I can. But yeah. What is it? Bottom 8?
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions.
And then 2014 Yankee All-Stars, probably just Jeter and Dellin.
that can grow your business. Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
Want $1,000
And Tanaka.
vacation for $50? It all starts with Rose Free Insurance Check. Just upload your insurance card to see if you have coverage. Then relax. We fight for you so you can get the lowest price possible. Did we mention it was free to check? Over 100,000 people have qualified for a $50 copay through Rourke. Are you next? Start with your free insurance check at road.co/start.
That was something that no one had ever seen before.
Yankees return to prime next Wednesday. Take on the Cardinals. Don't miss a minute of the Yankees beginning at 6:30, only on Prime. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is 4-1 Yankees. The 4 runs in the first inning still holding up. My drop leads off against Fernando Cruz. And a strike.
Blackburn is up right now.
Blackburn is heating up.
Cruz in still for the 8th.
Carroll is on
2017 Yankee All-Stars. Judge, Gary, Sevy. Did Dellin make it in 2017 too? No, I don't think he did in 2017. Judge, Gary, Sevy.
1-1. My drop is
I feel like Starling Castro made it in 2017 too, if I'm not mistaken.
yesterday.
And then maybe Chapman. The 1-1. Ground ball left side. Pass to diving McMahon into left field down the line. That'll be a leadoff double for Mydroff. Not ideal, but we'll manage. Runner on second, nobody out. 4-1 Yanks, bottom of the 8th. Name every 2022 Yankee All-Star. I'm not looking it up. I'm just switching my thing. Judge, Stanton, Nestor, Cole, Clay Holmes. Did Jose Trevino make it too, honestly?
Carroll is going to pinch it for Romo. Yankees, bottom of the 8th.
And then maybe a reliever. Who am I forgetting?
1-0.
That was, yeah, 2020 was when Stanton won All-Star Game MVP. I'm not sure about that, Bobes. Let's go, Cruz. Let's lock in, though, chat. I love this game. We'll play it again soon. Runner on second, 1-0 count. 1-1 count now on the 9-hitter, pinch hitter, Cuero.
He hit about 260, and it's been a struggle this year, but he went home over the winter and wanted to try to incorporate his lower half more, his hips, and he just has never found his rhythm, so he's trying to go back to what he did last year.
Popped him up. Big.
And he pops it up.
Caballero's under it. Right in front of the grass.
Caballero makes
One away.
it. And a trip to the mound.
All right, back to the top of the order. Here's Antonacci. Runner on second, 1 out now.
And boom, will signal
Blackburn coming in.
that right-hander. Pretty good job by Cruz getting out of that jam.
All right, chat. I'm going to the bathroom really quick. Blackburn coming in. Runner on second, 1 out.
We're doing our best to make sure every Whopper is your best Whopper. But we know mistakes happen, and we're here to make it right. If your Whopper isn't made your way, we'll remake your Whopper on the spot. And your next one's free. That's the Whopper guarantee. Because there's a new kid, and it's you.
Want the fastest working GLP-1 for half the price? Roe now offers FDA-approved weight loss injections cheaper, so you can see weight loss results faster. Lose 20% of your weight with the formula that hits not 1, but 2 hormones for less hunger and faster results. Weight loss faster, confidence higher, price cheaper. See if you qualify at roe.co/TV.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Sattva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sattva to friends and family. Sattva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
Multitasking sure is tough, isn't it? Luckily, Geico makes it easy to manage all your policies in one place. Because we could all stand to do a bit less.
It feels good to juggle less. It feels good to Geico.
I try to name that Yankee. Here are the clues. It's considered an 8. He was the first pick in the draft by the Yankees is Ron Boomer, the first designated hitter in baseball history. Big left-handed batter. Lot of power. Played some outfield, mostly first base. And there he is with the White Sox at Old Comiskey, which was located.
You guys see my pants, by the way? Pinstriped. Chloe got me these. All right, here's Blackburn. Runner on second, one out.
Blackburn deals low. First overall pick in the 67 draft. First DH in Major League.
Yes.
History. And actually, when you work around the injuries, 302, 856 OPS in 7 years with the Yankees. Always like to tell the story, Joe, because teachers are so important. And I was in 6th grade when he
Kay's teacher let him watch the game.
debuted as the first DH.
It'd be devastating if the Dodgers get him, Sebastian.
And my 5th grade teacher.
Hey, Chris in the chat.
Knew how much I loved
Yeah, everybody in the office was roasting me because I called it hieroglyphics.
1-1.
But it's not hieroglyphics. Fly ball to right field.
Right field.
Don't fuck with me. That ball might be gone.
On the track at the wall.
That's gone. It's a 2-run shot. Antonacci. 1-run game in Chicago. Chat, all that matters is we win this game. Is that ideal? No. All that matters is that we win this game. We have a 1-run lead. Bednar, you think / no, is not available in the 9th. Blackburn, shit happens. We move on. We are only up by 1 now. Let's just win this game. Hopefully the Yankees not scoring with the runners on third. Less than 2 outs. Doesn't cost us. It might. Hopefully it doesn't. Win this game. End of story. 1-run lead. Bottom of the 8th. 4-3 Yanks. 2-run shot Antonacci. We're all right. We're all right. We're all right. Let's go. 1-run game in Chicago. Everybody's talking about it. Fly ball. Well, now it's a tie game. Murakami goes deep. Back-to-back homers off of Blackburn. 4-4. Holy shit. Now that's pretty unbelievable right there. I'm still going to keep my cool, but that's pretty unbelievable. 2-run shot, solo shot, back-to-back homers off Paul Blackburn, who's been great all year long. Not tonight. We're all tied up at 4 here in Chicago. Do with that information what you will. I'm going to choose to remain calm and see this through. Not a game you want to lose, and if they do lose it, it'll be because they didn't capitalize with the runners on third, less than 2 outs, multiple times tonight, but we'll see it through. 4-4 game. Shit on rye. Win this game, that's all I care about. Don't care how it happens. Don't care how it happens. Let's go, Black. Bear down.
2-0.
Paul Blackburn is still a dog. Let's get that clear. Just rough night tonight. First time allowing 2+ runs since May 13th for Blackburn. I'm going to take a sip of my high noon. It's a fly ball. It's a can of corn.
Grisham's there to make the play.
2 away.
Yeah, the first home run to Antonacci, he's trying to go up middle, and he gets it there, and it probably is a strike. And he's given that little lean, that Carlton Fisk lean, and it ends up staying fair. The wind was a little tricky, and here's the second one. This is a curveball, and he just drives it the other way. You see the power that he has got.
I didn't criticize you for that thought, Joe.
Be able to do that on a slow curveball.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. If we end up losing this game, that's a different story, but let's just not lose this game.
Pitch goes to the backstop. So considered a rookie, and he has 23 home runs.
Is it a bad time to say Murakami does have a nice head of hair?
This is 49th run batted in.
Let's go, Black. Just get out of this. Who do we got coming up next inning? Is it Jason? Who's leading off next inning, chat? Oh, no. Is it McMahon? McMahon, Caballero, Wells? Did Jazz make the last out? Was it that ground ball to the right side?
4-1 turns into 4-4.
Who, me or Murakami ate him?
Count 3-0.
Goki, I think that's I disagree with that take. I want both of those players, so I'm with you on that. Wanting a rise. McMahon, Cabby, Wells. Well, let's just let it play through. No, we're all right. We're all right. First order of business is get out of this inning without the White Sox taking the lead. 2-out walk from Montgomery. That'll bring up Benintendi. We got to figure out the 9th. We'll wait till the 9th. The Yankees are probably hoping that maybe Blackburn could cruise through that 9th inning. And Bednar pitched what in Game 1? He's definitely unavailable, you assume. Left in the Yankee bullpen.
So I'm in school, 6th grade, and I'm very depressed that my mom and dad would let me stay home.
Javihi, Hedrick, Hill. I mean, Hedrick's probably unavailable. Hedrick pitched on Monday as well, I believe.
He rolls the TV into our room, plugs it in, puts on Channel 11 WPIX. I watch the
Javihi pitched Monday and yesterday.
and then he unplugged the TV and left.
We're probably looking at Tim Hill.
That's incredible. And teacher, they had to have the bunny ears, right? Because back then there was no cable.
Yeah, imagine a teacher doing that though.
No, that's that. Wow.
Well, my 5th grade teacher had more impact.
We might see Duvall tonight, chat.
More than Polo.
We might see Duvall tonight.
Is he my teacher or just my?
Because right now you got to assume Bednar, Javihi, and Hedrick are all unavailable. Maybe one of those three. Maybe Javihi can go again.
Was Dave Lang? What year?
I don't know. We'll see. Run on first, 2 outs for Benintendi.
High school, and he was my coach in football and baseball.
Strike.
There's a strike to Benintendi.
He hasn't been throwing BP all year, Young. He's been good. He's been bad.
And he could swipe a bag.
He was K-Combs, no doubt. Duvall actually had a really good outing on Friday. Friday, did it again. Game 1. Duvall, though, he is very much, as Benintendi skies to the left, catch that ball. Cobb. Inning over. All right, White Sox tie the score. We know that. It's a 4-4 game in Chicago. Duvall has had a couple good outings in a row. We might see him tonight. We have learned at this point not to be too excited when Duvall has a couple good outings in a row. It's usually when he's going well, still 2 good outings and then an implosion. Let's see what happens here in the 9th. Or excuse me, bottom 8. And then come the 9th inning, you're probably looking at Duvall. Maybe Javihi can come in again, but I don't know. For now, we got who's due up? McMahon, Caballero, Wells. 7-8-9 for the Yanks. 4-4 game. Let's see what happens. French, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Sebastian, sounds good to me. Let's keep it right here for now. We'll worry about the 9th as we go, but let's take care of business, try to score a run here in the 9th. Dan, yesterday was Chavihi's birthday. Yesterday was Luna's birthday, too. Pinch hit Volpe for Wells. Well, if we were to pinch hit against the lefty, they probably would go Rosario. It's a good... Who is pitching for... Is it a lefty or a righty for the White Sox?
Ordinary Tuesday night. We were there. At this table. America's table.
Well, we'll see.
What's he doing?
So you know how Geico saved us 20% on home insurance? Now the Gecko is here with another save.
Here was your problem. Pipes look good though.
I love you.
It feels good to dive into savings.
Yeah, I know, Tim. That does suck regardless.
It feels good to Geico.
At the very least, it should be 5-4. Because every now and then, not coming through, I can understand. But there was 2 opportunities this year. This game, third base, less than 2 outs, and they just couldn't even get a sac fly in, which not ideal.
That was something that no one had ever seen before, ever.
This comprehensive telecast presented by authority of the New York Yankees and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees. Blackburn's been so great for the Yankees, but he gives up the 2 home runs. The game is tied. Caro takes over behind the plate. Acuna takes over at shortstop, and Grant Taylor takes over on the mound.
Grant Taylor's got a big arm, and we saw some of him last year. He'll get up to 101, and his curveball is outstanding as well. And he has a slider, so this is big-time stuff here.
Did I say bottom 8? No, it is top 9. 4-4 game. McMahon leads off. Sorry, I'm
Yankees have taken the first 2 games of this 4-game set.
told Chloe I would still order the wings, and therefore I did. Very good. All right, here we go.
52 in the 3rd innings. Good job.
Right-hander Taylor is in. He's throwing 98.
McMahon, Caballero, and Wells.
It happens, Kobe. That's baseball. He's still a dog. Damn.
There's a strike.
It's a very matter-of-fact fastball. Just 1 and 2. Word up, Richie. Also, get on. Give me something. Let's.
Yankees are scoreless in this game since the first.
Yo, unless the second we see whoever's warming up in the bullpen, let me know if I miss it. I shouldn't miss it. I'm watching 2 screens right here, but. Damn, McMahon grounds at the first. 1 away.
Beats McMahon to the bag. 1 away.
If they lose this game, that would be very shitty.
I think the Yankees have hit a lot.
But we're not there yet.
He has made
Here's Caballero. On the bench, Yankees have Rosario, Volpe, Schumann, and Sanchez.
fourth in the AL. Comes up to strikeouts percentage at 34.9 amongst relievers. Big time stuff.
One and zero.
It would be a kick in the nuts kind of loss.
Foul bad. Taylor, 24 years old. He has stepped in to get most of the saves since Sir Anthony Dominguez was bumped out of the close.
Ball and a strike on Caballero. Damn it. 1 and 2. Maybe it'll be Blackburn just still pitching the 9th, which was probably the Yankees' original plan when he came in.
Back to the screen. 4 runs on 7 hits for the Yankees. 4 runs on 5 hits with 1 error. For the White Sox. High drop, shades up the middle. At second. Foul the other way.
During the course of this game, the Yankees have had 11 hard hit balls. Only 4 of them have been hit. Bad luck tonight. Guy Dex has some as well. He's lined out tonight.
Come on, Cobb. Bat the ball. Get on. No, he's fighting. On deck is Wells.
Caballero trying to get on, then he can put his speed to use. He has 23 stolen bases.
Good eye. 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
You're good, Black. Shit happens.
That's who Montgomery's going to face in the bottom of the 9th.
You know, like Bednar last night, 2 runs, he still won. Blackburn, you can have a bad outing. Everybody can have a bad day. It's all good. That's baseball. Ideally, we just still win this game. We can flush it. The 2-2. All right, Cobb is fighting. What do you mean, Benny? Jazz is more than capable of coming through with the sac fly. So is Volpe. And Volpe's not in the lineup tonight, by the way. So what are we doing? No cliches. This ain't WFAN. We're watching baseball like real men here. 3 and 2.
Good at bat so far for Caballero. Then the count is full. The young righty deals. Grounded in the hole.
Hustle, Cobb. Damn. 2 away. Caballero grounds at the short. Here's Wells. Assuming no pinch hit, here's Wells. Which I don't really know who you would pinch hit here for. I mean, you could do Rosario if you wanted to. Wells has actually been swinging decently lately. I might just let him ride and see what they do. See what he does. I mean, you got Rosario, Volpe, Schumann, Sanchez on the bench. One would say you could do Rosario, who's been good against righties, but If Wells is starting to find a little bit, there is somebody in there that can possibly go deep and give us a lead, but none of this is ideal right now, Chet. I am well aware. Can of corn. All right, yo, so if the Yankees are going to win this, it's going to be on in extra innings on the road, which we've seen them do, but not very often. And it looks like Blackburn is going to come in to pitch the bottom of the ninth. Why do I have faith? Because, Elliot, you're a damn good fan. That's why. That's why. Wells cannot be the starting catcher on this team. Benny Barrows, I got good news for you then, brother. Let's just get through this ninth then. Let's get through this ninth. It's 6, 7, 8 for the White Sox. Montgomery, Peters, Mydroth. Yeah, let's just see how this goes, yo. Bottom 9, 4-4 game.
In and out, easy peasy. Impacted tooth over here. I don't know if you can see it, but let's just sit quietly.
Appreciate you guys being here, yo. It's been a good stream back. Reminder, if you haven't already, click like on the stream. It does help out a great deal. Let's hope we can win this.
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time insights that can grow your business. Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
These days, you've got two choices: buying a new car or making the one you've got run like one. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians to help you get more out of your car. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
That was something that no one had ever seen before, ever.
Well, here's a look at the Yankees' upcoming schedule brought to you by Booking.com. One more game against the SOX in this 4-game set. It's a 2:10 start. And you can see it on Yes that the Yankees move to the other side of town. Now, they'll play the Cubs in 3-game series Friday afternoon on Yes, Saturday on Fox, and then Sunday will be on Yes. But the Yankees at home. 3 games against the Cardinals. Thursday's an off day. Friday, the Braves come in. And Saturday, that series, Old Timers Day coverage. Yankees at noon. That's after.
Here we go, chat. Bottom 9, 4-4 game. Brady Montgomery leads off.
Yeah, it seems like it's growing. Yeah, it's added a section probably with this little comfort behind that they have working here.
Let's go, Black. All good. Here we go.
He has been on base 30 of his last 32 games coming into tonight, and he has not gotten on so far tonight. So he has been.
Did they just do a line? Nah, I'm stuffy as hell, JD. I didn't do a line. I'd tell you if I did. Called a strike, wasn't a strike, but we'll take it. No challenge. 0-1. If I ever did a line, it'd be game over. I'd do them every single day. I told myself that in high school. I was like, if I ever did cocaine, that's it. I'll be addicted. 0-2. Fortunately, the Yankees were like one of my earliest fixations besides Spider-Man. So I got addicted to that, but 0-2. Let's go, Black. Who we say? Montgomery, Peters, Mydroth. 6, 7, 8. All right, big. Quick. 1, 2, 3. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. One away. Montgomery down swinging. Here's Peters. That will be awesome, Utopia. Yes, Tim. Can't forget about Star Wars. Very true. Spider-Man, Star Wars, Yanks.
Here's Tristan Peters.
Yanks, Spider-Man, Star Wars.
Strikeouts. 1-0. Four game. Yankees hoping for extra innings.
Amelia, our bullpen has been great. Relax. What, do you got a bet in the game or something? Nobody cares. This team sucks. Like, they can get lost, bro. Nobody cares. We live and die with this team. They don't suck. They just blew a lead. Does the bullpen suck now? Does Paul Blackburn suck now? No. They just blew a lead. That's baseball. It's beautiful. 1-2. So we'll have, what, top of the lineup for the 10th if we get there? Grisham, Rice, Jason for the Yanks. Fingers crossed we get there. 1-2 on Peters. Good job, Black. All you can do is handle the present. And right now, with a tie game, 2 outs, both via strikeout, very good.
Yeah, again, another outstanding change.
No, Danny, they're not. I mean, there's some W's, but no.
Worked so well for him this year. Now you got to be careful.
Force Awakens at the time was good, in my opinion. Rogue One is still good. Other than that, no. Mando and Grogu was like fine. I enjoyed it, but it was a nothing burger, really. Here's my draw of 2 outs. Yeah, unless they actually do suck, Joe, that's a different story, but...
Yeah, here's his home run last night off of Bednar. It's not even a strike. And he pulls his hands in, and that makes it 3-2. Bednar was able
Yeah, he's been struggling, Nathaniel.
We're able to close out the game.
Alex! Yo, what up, Alex? Yes, we are. Judge says he feels 10 times better. And per Joel Sherman and John Heyman, just talking to people around the Yankees, apparently, this is a game of telephone, but... the Yankees are very confident Judge will be back this year, yes. So I'm kind of just operating that assumption. 2-1.
Yankees could use a pinch runner. They still have Alex Sanchez remaining.
So Cuero's on deck. You got Madroth up 2 outs. Cuero on deck.
Fastest base runner would be Volpe.
Ground ball left side, Chopper. Hustling in his Caballero, makes a play, quick throw to first, got him. All right, hey, for what the situation is, Blackburn already blew it. He did bear down here in the 9th, and with that, 1-2-3 inning, extra innings, here we come. Now, no, challenge, go ahead, waste it. He was out. Please. Yes, he's out. So Wells will be the runner on second. You assume they'll pinch run. Who's technically faster, Volpe or Schumann? I imagine it's Volpe, although Volpe's sprint speed has never been insane. Might as well find that out right now. But you'll have the runner on second, obviously. BS Manfred runner rules. You guys know how I feel about that. Volpe this year, 81st percentile in sprint speed. I imagine that is higher than Schumann's. Schumann's only a 60th percentile. So yeah, you figure they'll pinch run Volpe at second. They'll definitely pinch run somebody. You figure it'll be Volpe. Let's see, any reason why they wouldn't do that? Unless they were to, like... I wonder if we see Rosario pinch hit for Grisham against the lefty, possibly. If it is indeed a lefty. I don't know. We'll just let this game play out. But we're in extras. Extras on the road. Yanks are ass on the road in extras. We'll see how it goes. Well, they're 1-9 in extras. Let's hope they can go 2-9. Is that for the year, Dan the Fan? Because if you go back to the start of the rule... when it was put in place in 2022, I had to update this, but one of, at the very least, if not the best at home in extra innings, but they're one of, if not the worst in road extra innings since the Manfred runner came into place. But hey, we've seen them also win a game on the road in extras in the Cleveland game with the Ballinger go-ahead. Remember that? We'll just see what the hell happens, Joe. It'll be Grisham, Rice, Dominguez. Top 10, 4-4 game. Here you go. 29-17 record at home since the start of the rule. Second best in baseball. 17-32 on the road. Second worst in baseball. So there you go. Tale of two cats or whatever they say. So it'll be Schumann pitch running at second base. I wonder why. It could be when I get the righty in. I wonder if they have a role plan for Volpe here.
So Grant Taylor in for a second inning of work. He was dominant in the 9th.
Because you'll have Sanchez take over at catcher.
Taylor's had 10 two-leading outings this season, so this is not unusual for him.
I wonder if possibly they would have Volpe pinch run for...
You'd go with the experienced Sir Anthony Dominguez as your closer and use this kid and use him in multiple innings, and that's what they've done with him. But he probably is...
I mean, with Rice DH, you theoretically could pinch run Volpe. I feel like Volpe has a role still in this game if they didn't pinch run him at second right away. Anyways, here we go. 1-0 Grisham.
Drops a curveball in there for a strike.
Yeah, that caught. Tim Hill up.
Tim Hill is up.
1-2. Fouled away. Boston and versus the A's is underway. 1-0 Athletics lead, top of the third. That game is in Sacramento. Angels, Astros, top 3. So Hoppy got traded right before the start of that game. Come on, Grish. God damn it! Not ideal. Grisham, swing and a miss, 1 away. That's a very bad first out. Grisham is struggling lately. You guys know I'm a Grisham guy. Not ideal. 1 away. Here's Rice.
Ben Rice, double and a walk.
High fly ball.
High fly ball, deep center field. Peters back on the track.
Fuck you!
Tagging and going to third is Schumann. He'll stop right there.
Chat, I thought that ball was gone. I thought that ball was gone. Caught the warning track right in front of the wall. Schumann to third, 2 away. All right, Jason. Now's the time, my friend. I'm getting choked up over it. Runner on third, 2 outs. Rice flies out to the deepest part of the park. What are you going to do? No, chat, we're not going to kill ourselves. We're just going to be very, very, very pissed. We're good. Jason, let's go.
I'm not sure he touched third base there. The first time around, no.
This will be a very shitty loss if it happens.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like his thought process. He's thinking home. Fumble, relay throw.
Fuck! All right, bottom 10, Yanks don't score. Bottom 10, 4-4 game. See how this goes, chat, but that sucks. That really, 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 really sucks. Rich with a $10 super chat says Schiller's record should be 13-6, 3 no decisions. And those no decisions, he's pitched quite well. Yanks poor run support in those games, relievers blowing games. Yeah, Cam's record should be better than it is. Tonight being another example. And the bullpen has been really good. Now, in Cam's case specifically, there has been some bullpen implosions. But in general, like, am I mad at Blackburn? I'm not pleased, but, like, this shit's bound to happen. You know, like, he's been great. The bullpen's been great. What this really falls back on is Yankees not scoring with those runners on third. They had multiple situations where they had a run on third base, less than 2 outs, and they did not score. So, yeah, that sucks. But let's see what happens here. Looks like Tim Hill's coming in. At the very least, he does have stones. So, we'll see how this goes. 4-4 game, bottom 10. And with that, as always, I'm going to start prepping a post game. And, yeah. Rays 1-2, so if the Yankees do lose this game, they'd be 2.5 back instead of maintaining 1.5 back. That Grisham strikeout is really tough. That can't happen. He knows that, though. He knows that. Yeah, he knows that. He's well aware of that.
That was something that no one had ever seen before, ever. G-League Winter Showcase in Orlando. Stay tuned for the second half coming up after this.
All right, let's go, Hill. What do you got? Give me a miracle. So help me God.
That's my drop. Last 25 appearances, he struggled a little bit. Now, the Yankees make a curious move here. After pitch running for Austin Wells with Max Schumann, they have Schumann in left field. So that means that Spencer Jones is out. So if there's an 11th inning, Jones would have been second up in that inning. Now it's going to be Alex Sanchez in that spot.
Yeah, and you could have decided.
It is interesting. I know the Yankees don't love Jones's defense the way some other people do, but I wouldn't have done that.
There is a left-hander up, but now Sanchez has to hit.
Yeah, he does.
So he takes over behind the plate.
Well, no. Jason made the last out. Oh, I see. Yes. Sanchez would be right. Sanchez will be due up second. It'd be Goldschmidt, Sanchez, Jazz.
And it seems like Hill is having trouble with the pitch count.
Well, we'll get there when we get there. Sanchez is a professional at bat. If there's a runner on third, he should be able to drive him in. But that's very far in the future.
Home teams have the advantage with this rule because the road team in the top of the 10th, they want to score multiple runs. They can't bunt a runner over.
Yeah.
If they don't score, then it becomes quite easy for the home team. You bunt them over, and you have a pretty good chance to score them from third with one out.
It's tricky when you're the visiting team, and the only way I think you play for one.
Bryce smoked that.
You know that
Doesn't matter we lost this game. I mean, Ben, it's looking like we probably did too, but you're also still currently watching, which means you have a chance in your mind that they might get out of this. You never know. Right now, it's looking like they're going to lose this game. I agree. But as baseball, Longer Lord, it's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful game. It's freaking fantastic. It really is. I love it so much. I want to grind it up and snort it. That's how much I love it. Bunts, fouls, 2-1.
You know, the Yankees could try to put the wheel play on where the shortstop gets behind the third, or the runner on second, and sprints the third. You have McMahon come in hard, you have Golden charge hard, and Hill charge hard, and try to get him at third base. But they're choosing not to do
2-2.
He bunts that one foul. Now it's
I didn't think he made contact.
keeps on the bunt. No, it was 2-0, so 2-1. He has
No,
to try at
it was a foul ball. No, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. There was a foul ball, and then there was that. That was a strike. It's 2-2. This manager looks like Dave Roberts. It's 2-2. It is 2-2. And he fucking... See, that sucks. Honestly, I thought at first that hit him. I hope it. I wish it would, but it didn't hit him. It's runner on third. That sucks.
You don't see Tim Hill do that very often. He was trying to go up and in. It looked like Caro just held on to it too long, and now they're going to have a discussion how they bring Schumann in the infield.
5-man infield.
So Boone brought in an infielder's glove to give to Schumann, who's been in left field.
Well, he is a ground ball pitcher, so
Well, from a 4-0 lead with a dominant pitcher on the mound, the Yankees
Yeah, it's really bad.
are taking a pretty tough loss.
Bad night for the bullpen. That'll happen. Whatever. This falls in the offense not being able to hit a fly ball with a runner on third, less than 2 outs. We talked about it. Hopefully it wouldn't cost them. Right now it's looking like it'll cost them. All right, 1 out. All right, Tim Hill, we need to you to drop some fucking you-know-what here, because... No, Goki, the division is not over. Please grow up, get a grip. You sound like a fool. You're pissed, I'm pissed, but let's not act like fucking jackasses, please. Worst loss of the year? To be honest, Steven, not even close, but it wouldn't be ideal.
Antonacci had the big 2-run home run in the 8th, but now
It'll piss me off.
Richard comes up against the left-hander Hill.
If they lose, I'll probably be really mean to Chloe after. Take it out on her. Kidding. 2 away. Very good. That was a joke, by the way. I'm gonna be very nice to Chloe. She's pissed too. She just got a Cam autograph card in today. 2 away. Chris, I already took her out for ice cream once this year, dude. Let's not get greedy here. I just ordered her wings too. Which the Yankees, if the Yankees don't win, we're not eating. We're gonna starve tonight.
Schumann goes back to play left field. And here's Murakami.
You know what, John? Oh, Johanna, I hope so, because that means there is an 11th. 2 away, a 1 count on Murakami.
Tied the game in the 8th inning. That's where we are right now at 4-4.
Ha, Tim. In fairness, Chris, it was like 2 weeks ago.
yeah, here's the home run he hits in the 8th.
Yeah, that Murakami homer is a bomb.
Drives it to left center.
Let's go, Hill.
1-1.
Bose, me too, honestly. The 5-man infield. First time we've seen it work.
Most of the crowd standing.
1-2.
Count 1-2. Line drop at third with the winning run. 2 outs. 1-2.
2-2.
2-2.
And this is the guy you want. I mean, Vargas hits lefties really well. Colson Montgomery hits lefties really well.
Nah, Joe, because you want to manage his innings.
2-2.
As well as you also, like, Cruz did his job. He was good. Blackburn's been great all year. Tonight, he just didn't do his job. That's fine. So, like, is a bullpen technically at fault for them blowing the lead? Of course, but also, it should not have just been a 4-0 lead. Or 4-1 that they came into, because the offense should have capitalized. They didn't. Swing and a miss! Runner on third, nobody out. Tim Hill manages 2 groundouts. 5-man infield works, and then gets a strikeout of Murakami. We're going to the 11th inning, chat. 4-4 game. Tim Hill somehow works out of it. We are going to the 11th inning in Chicago. Holy crap. Everybody's talking about it. All right, let's see if we can correct our mistakes here.
Always understood sleep as part of the performance equation. It was physical recovery, especially as a mom. I think sleep has taken on an entirely new meaning for me. It's mental recovery, it's sanity, it's how I show up not just for my daughter, but for my work, even myself. And I think I used to think sleep was something you pushed through, and now I really think of it as something to protect. So, unlock the superpower of restorative sleep. Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get
Good shit, Hill.
answers and real-time insights.
Alrighty,
Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
who we say is leading off? It's Goldschmidt, Sanchez, Jazz. We'll go 1 AB at a time here, yo. Goalie, just do your job. At the very least, get the run over to third. You do that. I trust Sanchez to be able to get him in. And then we'll just, go from there. 4-4 game, top of the 11th. I'm seeing Spider-Man tomorrow. And yo, win this game. I don't give a damn how it happened. Just win the game. Win the game and all is forgiven. Including the obnoxious behavior by some of you in the chat. Just kidding. Love you guys, yo. Click like on the stream if you haven't already. That's about a great deal. We'll be live tomorrow at the Morning Yankees Show. 5 days a week. You guys know the deal. Here we go. Runner on second. That will be... Who is on second? Jason? Okay, so they won't pitch it there. That's good speed.
This would be a high watermark. The most he's won is 2 innings. He has won 30 pitches, 30.
That doesn't look like Jason Dominguez. That's Ali Sanchez. Ali Sanchez is on second base. I knew it. I knew it. Ali Sanchez at second base. I knew it. He came in for Jason. Yes, I knew it. I knew something about that felt off. What they were saying before. Ali Sanchez is not hitting. Schumann technically came in. Yes, let Kay explain.
They double switched it.
No, it wasn't a double switch.
Right.
Because Schumann stayed where he went. Right. And Sanchez just went in for Jones.
Right. Yes. Boone owns. I knew it. I knew something was off, and I should have went with my gut. I probably wouldn't have been able to articulate it anyways, but I knew it. I knew something was off with what they were saying. Sanchez is at second base, so he's not going to be hitting up next. Up next will be Sanchez at least at third, Goldschmidt at first. All right, runner on third. Jones remains... No. Jones is in right field now, and he should be up right now. He is. Jones up, runner on third, 1 out. Runner on third, 1 out. Spencer Jones is up. They did. They're going to bring the lefty to face Jones. Will the Yankees pinch hit Volpe here against the lefty? Some may say probably not. Or Rosario. They could pinch hit Rosario or Volpe. They could pinch hit, and then what they could do is they could put... If they want to go with Rosario to pinch hit here for Jones against the lefty, some may say they shouldn't do that, but just thinking how they may think, they might pinch hit with Rosario here, and then you could put Rosario in right field, move Schumann over to left, keep Schumann in left, Rosario takes over in right field. Or they could pinch hit Volpe. But all we need is Rosario. We need somebody against the lefty here, whether it's Jones, Rosario, or Volpe, to hit a fly ball. And at the very least, get this 5th run in. Many will say just stick with Jones. Listen, there's a reason the Yankees don't want to play him against lefties. The idea that we're smarter than the Yankees, I think, is quite foolish, and there's a reason why they don't want to do that. Now, should we trust them enough to be able to manage a fly ball? Maybe we should. But it's at least something to consider. The Yankees have the option here of pinch hitting. And you also have Caballero still at shortstop, so what they could also do is... Well, Caballero only comes into play if you were to pinch hit Volpe here against the left. Just know it would make some people nauseous. I'm just thinking of possibilities here. And then Volpe would go to short. Caballero could go to left or right. Point is, they could pitch it either Rosario or Volpe here. Or will they stick with Jones? We'll see. But it's runner on third, 1 out against the lefty Hudson. And Hudson's a damn good lefty. He's one of their better relievers. I doubt they let Jones hit here. Just my guess. But your guess is as good as mine. Arguably. Just kidding. Let's see who's... Volpe's pinch hitting. Volpe, do your job. So you'll have Volpe at short. Caballero will go to the outfield. Volpe, come through, my friend. He's been hitting the ball all right lately. I'm asking you to get out, my friend. You can get out here. You can get out via the fly ball. Sanchez off third. 4-4 game, top of the 11th. Infield is in. See, I don't like the first pitch taken there. Yeah. One of the age-old adages that is very much true, in my opinion, is pinch hitters should be aggressive. Now he's probably going to get a breaking ball. No, it's a fastball, and he swings and misses 0-2. He should have swung first pitch.
Only man left on the bench for the Yankees, Rosario.
He should have swung first pitch. I like that timeout. 0-2 on Volpe. Just all things, not being a shit talker, Volpe. This is, I agree, Tom. Like, this is a moment where I feel like Volpe plays scared. The 0-2.
And the pitch. Out back to the screen. On deck is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Alex Sanchez, the ghost runner, is at third after the ground ball to second by Goldschmidt. 1 man out. Infield in the 11th. That could get a run in. Montgomery makes the catch, tagging at Sanchez. Here's the throw. Here's the play.
Volpe did his job. Sack fly. Yanks get the run. Doesn't mean we're going to win, but you can breathe a little bit. Yankees do take a 5-4 lead. Volpe does his job. Sack fly to drive in Sanchez. Attaboy. All right. All right. Way to be. Way to be. Good shit.
He's got a very good arm. Now Sanchez is able to score. He's having to go backwards to catch it. Pretty accurate throw.
5-4 Yanks lead, 2 outs, bases cleared. Now here's Jazz.
So Volpe picks up the ribby. Yankees have the lead. And here's Chisholm. And a strike.
People are talking about this. Baseball's hot in the streets.
Doval warming for the Yankees. There's a lot of Yankee relief pitchers.
You hear that?
that are unavailable.
But what are you going to do, yo? Hedrick's unavailable. Bednar's unavailable.
Because they've had to use
Chavihi's probably unavailable.
over again. So this will fall into the lap of Doval. One and two.
Good job, Volt.
The full moon is almost directly behind second base in center field. Kind of a wacky game.
I'm going to turn into a great ape. Jazz, bloop, base hit. 2-out single, runner on first, 2 outs for McMahon. Now, would you pinch hit Rosario here?
2-out single.
Against the lefty.
He has 29 stolen bases.
I'm good, to be honest. I'll take my chances with McMahon. Rosario hasn't been raking against lefties this year, and I don't want to chance the defense. I would keep it McMahon here. And that they will.
First hit for Jazz tonight.
Oh, to be a bench coach, chat.
You can get a read on Hudson and maybe get to second base.
Nothing's your fault, but you get to give your thoughts. Jazz still second base. He's in. Safe. Don't play. Runner on second, 2 outs.
For Jazz, that's his 30th stolen base of the year.
Pretty impressive. 3 years in a row.
Nah, back-to-back days, Hedrick.
And you know, Jazz didn't get his oven mitt on, right? And he was able to hold on to the base better. Now he's going to put it on.
30th stolen base for Jazz, by the way, if you care. Which I mildly do.
1-1. Boy, another run would be so useful.
Yeah, it would be. Who's due up for the White Sox?
The White Sox are in their line.
Is it like 9 then top?
5, Vargas, Montgomery, and Benintendi.
Wait, what?
Fly ball left field.
All right, that'll end the inning.
Toward the line.
Yanks do take the lead. 5-4 game, bottom of the 11th. White Sox will obviously have the runner on second. So, yeah, okay, it's Vargas, Acuna, Benintendi. 3-4-5. Alrighty, chat. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's stretch the legs.
A little issue here. I don't know if it's a pitch count issue, but they're checking out Doval. Obviously, they do that with the sticky stuff, and they're holding his glove. They looked at his hat as well, and now the umpires get.
Can you imagine?
See what goes on here.
Dude, if Doval is using sticky stuff, coming off of 2 solid outings in a row, oh, dude, they're touching their hands. You can't make it up. All right, he's good. Glove is back on his hand. Here we go. Bottom of the 11th, Doval is in. 2 good outings in a row. Tails all this time with him. Couple good outings in a row. Sometimes will implode. A lot of times, every time, will implode after pitching decently well for however long. Exactly. Chavihi, Bednar, Hedrick, not available. So before you blame Boone, if you want to blame somebody, you can blame Cashman. This is who Boone has to go to here. There's no other option for Boone to go to here. This is who he has to pitch. Camille Doval, let's hope he does his job.
It'd be really big if he can strike out the first hitter.
That's what has to happen.
Pitched 2 days in a row. Chavihi 3 out of 4, 2 days in a row. Bednar,
Yeah, John, you know.
the last 5, 2 days in a row. So I don't think.
All right, if they go to York, honestly, yo,
But I'm wondering, Joe, when
it's Vargas, Montgomery, Benintendi. Sorry.
do you change your mind?
Well, honestly, Yarbrough is not a bad thought there. To be honest, Yarborough's in this game. I'm also like shitting myself.
I don't think they would throw it.
It is curious though. Now that you mention that, looking at the matchups, you do have two lefties coming up. Duvall's been asked against lefties. When did Yarbrough pitch last?
Is the ghost runner. So can Duvall get these outs?
He pitched Monday after Freed. A good amount. But he didn't hit. No, he didn't pitch Monday. So they could have gone to Yarbrough.
Vargas 1 for 3 and was hit by a
I mean, it's Ryan Yarbrough, so I mean, no matter what, you're not feeling great. It is gonna be interesting to see how Duvall does against the lefties, though. Get one, nice and easy. Unbelievable scoop by Paul Goldschmidt at first base. Just a wild, sloppy throw by Duvall. He just whipped it over there. Goldschmidt picked it up like it was tomorrow morning's trash. Just like that. Look at that. One away, runner does move to third base.
Oh man, his defense really paid off right there.
I apologize. Acuna is in. I believe Acuna's a righty. I forgot to account for pinch hits. All right, I take back the possibility. So this makes sense to go to Duvall here. The lineup I pulled up was the original lineup. I forgot Acuna pinch hit. Or pinch ran, whatever he is. Righty's in. And then Benintendi's on deck. So it's 2 out of the 3 set up here. Vargas already out. We're right-handed. That makes sense to go to Duvall. This is the move here. Runner on third, 0-1 count. Nice play by McMahon. Looks him back to first. 2 away. 2 away.
Two outstanding plays on defense this inning. One from Goldschmidt, one from McMahon. I'm surprised Murakami didn't go there in this situation.
Yep, Yankee defense.
Infielder go to your left.
Balling out.
A lot of times where you go, unless they were saying see it through. And when you say see it through, you have to make sure it gets through the infield, but they obviously weren't playing contact there.
2 outs. Here's Benintendi, runner on third. 1-0 count.
Infield backs up except for McMahon.
Benintendi faced him, he hit a grand slam, so you would think that he's probably
Let's go, chat.
careful here. The problem with that is you get out of the momentum of throwing strikes, and that worries me with him sometimes.
The 2-0. 3-0. But if you walk Benintendi... We're tied at 5. Complete and total fucking meltdown. Bad throw by Sanchez. Let me make sure that's the case. But it looked certainly like it was a bad throw. I'm going to delete my Yankee defense post that I just put up because that was absurd. Ruins the whole thing. We're tied at 5. That's bullshit. Let's see here. Ali Sanchez, you've done a great job this year. That's a fucking horrible job by you. He knows that. He knows that. I don't have to say it. He knows that's a bad job. He knows it's a bad job. He's well aware. He's probably infuriated with himself right now. How else would you feel? Tie game at 5. That sucks. Allie, he knows it. He knows it. What else is to be said? It's a bad job. McMahon, I hope you're pissed at yourself. Not that you should be, but I don't want that look towards another teammate. That irritates me too. I assume McMahon thought he could have came up with that, maybe. I'm not blaming him at all, but I don't want that stupid-ass look that he had, unless it's about himself. That's not what we do. Benintendi walks. And here's another lefty in Braden Montgomery. 5-5 game, runner on first, 2 outs.
It's hard to fathom.
That is unbelievable. That is
So Pereira is going to pinch run for Benintendi.
That's a bad job. He knows that. That's really bad.
There's Braden Montgomery.
No, CP, they don't suck. They don't suck. That was a really bad play, though.
On a day when bullpen is awfully short. The last thing you want.
Dude, if we thought this loss was going to be crushing before, if they lose this game now,
Using Pereira now, the White Sox are out of position.
that just did not need to happen.
The Yankees still have Rosario on the bench.
And hopefully Duvall can bear down here. Whenever shit usually goes awry, that's when he starts losing his mind. Jordan Hicks.
White Sox bullpen.
Has he been bad this year? Jordan Hicks, 3.3 ERA in 30 innings, 1.47 whip.
He's kind of lost his strike zone.
As usual, a lot of walks.
6 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 on Montgomery. On deck is Tristan Peters. 7-hitter.
Gets a strike call there on the slider.
Challenge. It's going to be overturned.
And he gets it right.
3-1.
The big overturn now. It's 3-1.
Do not like this one bit. First and second, 2 outs. Here's Tristan Peters, who I believe is a righty. God damn it, he's a lefty. Jesus Christ, everybody's a lefty.
He's had a tough time throwing strikes to the left-handed hitters, and you have another lefty coming up in Tristan Peters.
And Matt Blake
Duvall, just give me a miracle, bro.
will make the walk
Please.
to talk to Duvall. What we've seen from Duvall, of late especially, things go a little askew, and things can unravel quickly. And we've seen the defense kind of betray him the last couple of times been out, but it's not like he picks them up. It looks like it affects him.
I feel like things speed up for him a little bit. And he gets
Joseph,
away from then throwing
I'm just
6
trying to be nice.
times, and
What on earth are we going to blame Boone for in this game? Why? Because he brought in Camilo Duvall? Who did you want to bring in, Joseph? Who did you want to bring in? David Bednar? Not available. Brent Hedrick? Not available. Angel Chavihi? Not available. Is it Boone's fault that Ali Sanchez threw the ball in the left field? Yeah, yo, is it Boone's fault we didn't score with the runner on third less than 2 outs before? Like, what are we doing, bro? Blame the goddamn players.
Tristan Peters at the plate, first and second, 2 outs. Grounded foul.
Let's go, Chad. We just got a long night of baseball is all. Hopefully.
coming in today, hitters were hitting 313 on his cutter, 236 on his sinker.
Oh, 2.
Michael, if you just take
What's he going to throw here, Chat, now? 0-2 count against the lefty? I have no clue. So stop asking. Who is that?
Pereira at second. Montgomery at first. 0-2 count on Peters. 2 outs.
Leg is shaking. The 0-2. Decent little pitch.
In the dirt, blocked by Sanchez. 1-2.
Yes, Bobes. That was Saban.
Yankees have 8, 9, and 1 in the order coming up.
Me too, Fernando. My girlfriend's in the living room right now.
And the pitch.
Is he going to be a good night or a bad night, sweetheart? Over first. All right, hey, let's play more ball. Top of the 12th.
1-run scores.
That Duvall, honestly, I mean, besides the bad throw, but Goldschmidt bailed you out. Ultimately, that's not on you. Caballero, Schumann, Grisham do up. On second for the Yanks will be, I believe, Jazz? No, McMahon. McMahon will be on second base. Left on the bench, just Rosario. Just Rosario. But all right, I'm going to go switch the lights. We'll be right back, Chad.
We've got you. For the first time, MLB and T-Mobile offer you a chance to win trips to all 30 stadiums. Yes, all 30. What age free? The views. This is so much fun. The food.
It's a fiesta.
was just a fatty liver, but it's actually MASH. It's serious. It's scarring my liver, and it requires more than losing weight.
Resdifra is made for MASH with moderate to advanced liver scarring without cirrhosis, along with diet and exercise. It has accelerated FDA approval. Studies are ongoing to confirm benefit. Only Resdifra works directly in the liver. It helps reduce MASH and liver scarring.
Before taking, tell your doctor about liver or gallbladder problems, or if you're pregnant, breastfeeding, or plan to be. Serious item.
Let's check out what just happened in the 11th inning. Ghost runner in second. Vargas hits one to the third base side of the mound. Great pick there by Goldschmidt. First out. Then with the infield in. Great pick by McMahon. But then this happened with 2 outs. They're trying to pick off Murakami at third. The throw goes into left field. Murakami scores. Game tied at 5. Sanchez upset with himself. This is the first 12-inning game for the Yankees since August 20th of 2024 against Cleveland, and it's just the 12th inning game in the majors this year.
Top 12, 5-5 game. Just cracked open a peach high noon, which I don't like that flavor, but that's all we got.
He came off the IL June 21st. 12 and 3rd innings, 20 strikeouts, only 4 walks.
What a game. Come on, Cobb, just get him over to third. That's all we need you to do here.
0-2.
Oh, come on, man. Jordan Hicks in for the White Sox. Hey, come on. Yeah.
And the Yankees are out of challenges.
Out of the way. You get 1 every extra inning, though.
Yes.
Which is weird to me. That you get 2 in 9 innings, and then you get 1 every extra.
Foul back.
What up, chat? Yarborough's up now, which makes sense. Who's pretty much it.
Innings also the longest game of the season for the White Sox. Way outside.
All right, CP, give me the top 10, the bottom 10 in errors. Go ahead. Tell me which teams are in the bottom 10.
Anthony K last night. He has 13 straight scoreless games.
I was wondering about the idea of a starter coming in possibly, but
102 mile-an-hour fastball.
we haven't had. When was our last off day?
They tried to make him a starter. They tried to make him short.
Thursday? No, because Weathers is pitching tomorrow. Warren's going to go after that, so we really can't. I'm sure that's good, Joe. I just got to work with what I have in the house.
1-2.
Caballero, right center field. That ball's going to be down. First and third, nobody out. Obviously, we want this run to score, but that's huge. We need 2 runs. Who's due up for Chicago coming up in the bottom of the 12th? Is Murakami coming up? Let's see, that was Peter. So what will it be? Mydroth, Cuero, Antonacci? No, Mydroth, Cuero, Grichuk. 8, 9, and then top, I believe, for the White Sox. Just planning ahead, but let's go. First and third, nobody out. I need a shower.
So here's Schumann.
Let's go, Shu.
A close call. The Yankees did use their challenge with Caballero, the extra one they get each extra inning. So they do not have a
word.
remaining.
I mean, that's score 1, but then also score 2.
They would have tried it on the first pitch.
Infield is in.
What up, Doc? 1-1.
Caballero, 23 stolen bases. If you're a catcher, he takes off. Do you throw through?
Yeah, he's so quick to.
I got B-dubs coming soon, too. Chloe's going to have to buzz him in. I'm in extra innings right now. I can't. One and 2 on Schumann. Just win this game, and I don't give a damn.
Because if you look at my draw,
This might lead to some sort of a bullpen move for tomorrow.
and if he didn't get a great jump, he might just come up and throw it to him, thinking that the guy at third might take off, and then you come to home. You go back to home.
2-2.
Let's go, Shoe.
McMahon at third. Caballero at first. Nobody out here in the 12th. 5-5 game.
Yep, first and third. Nobody out. 2-2 count. Don't count the Shoe out, Nathaniel. I mean, if we're going to see him this year, JB, it'd be September. He is throwing again, though, as of this week, Legrand.
Outstanding thrower. I mean, he's got a good arm. He's got a good quick release. He throws out about 30% of the runners, so he's well above average. Hicks is fairly quick to home.
Popped up. That will not get a run in.
Bad job. All right, so Schumann doesn't do the job. One away. Here's Grisham. Grisham, just give me this sack fly. You better do that, and then we'll go from there.
So that'll bring up Grisham coming up for the 6th time tonight. He's 0 for 5.
Yeah, OPS for Grisham back down below 700.
He's been in a little bit of an extended slump.
Hey, he can go 0 for 5, Longalore. We just want the sack fly.
Infield remains in.
Grisham should have no problem with Jordan Hicks, but let's see. Yeah, no, it's yeah. He's 0 for 5 right now, Dan. So if he gets out, that's not a sack fly. It'd be 0 for 6. But yeah, all that's left on the bench right now is just Rosario.
0-1 on Grisham. Runner goes. No throw.
All right, double play now avoided. Second and third, 1 out. Caballero still second base.
His 24th of the year. So it's second and third, 1 man out.
Yeah, he gets a good jump, and if the infielder has to, go towards the base, they don't have their momentum coming to home, and McMahon could have scored.
2-1. Rice on deck.
You give him time, and Hicks can walk you. 15.5.
Word. Rose just said BT's not till 11 tomorrow instead of 10:30. That works out. Because I'm in Chicago late. 2-2.
Yankees' best hitter, Ben Rice, is on deck.
And I imagine they would definitely.
Well, it would have still been a risky send, Goki, and then in that case, it's nobody out. So if he sent him and he was out, that would have been foolish. Bro, the White Sox manager really looks like Dave Roberts.
Even if it wasn't open, if it was first and a run.
Perhaps a relative.
First and third, okay.
Or second and third, either way.
3-2.
Stairs.
Let's go, Grish. Be smart. Be ready to hit. Let's go. Second and third, 1 out. 5-5 game, top of the 12th.
5 game in the 12th.
3-2 count, 1 out. Ball 4. Bases loaded, 1 out for Ben Rice. At the very least, you get this run in. If not, or otherwise, I should say, I'm looking to do some damage. Bases loaded, 1 out. Good job, Grish. Yep, that's huge. That's huge. Let's go. Let's go.
Tonight, that's a big walk because you give your best hitter a chance to hit
Yep.
this situation.
Yep, on all accounts. Bases loaded, 1 out for Rice. 5-5 game, top of the 12th. Boston down 1-2 in the 5th. Yes, A's are beating the Red Sox 2-1, bottom 5.
Fifth pitcher out of the bullpen for the White Sox. Davis Martin.
Word, Doc.
Started for them. Won 6 innings.
Rice was so close to going deep his last AB, but he flew out to the right in front of the wall, center field. Ben Rice, 20 go-ahead RBIs this season, most in the American League.
1 for 7 with runners in scoring position.
If you're Ben Rice right now, Chad, what do you think? I'm ready to swing first pitch because he maybe he's trying to get a first strike over after losing Grisham. I'd be ready to hit. Here we go. First pitch. Swings and fouls it back. 0-1.
101.
Let's go, Rice. Ali Sanchez on deck now. I mean, this is the at-bat right here. It is Ben Rice. Come on. Foul back again, 0-2. Not ideal.
Right at him. 101 foul back.
Yeah, and he's been a little late, but he's trying
Not ideal, but we'll manage.
and he's fouled 2 almost straight back. Just a tick tardy. What you don't want is a rollover ground ball.
The 0-2. Upstairs. 102
Near,
upstairs.
near.
Kind of in that, here it is, hit it part of the game. Here's my best.
No!
Miss. Then comes in with the breaking ball to strike out.
Rice swings and misses on the slider. 2 away. Here's Ali Sanchez.
He did a really good job of getting ahead of Ben Rice with a couple sinkers. He throws his first one inside, and he's a tick late, waist high. Then he goes away, and he's, again, a tick late. So what's he do? He goes up with
That
the
stinks.
first sinker,
That stinks.
changes the eye level to set up this curveball that he threw below the zone.
So here's Ali Sanchez. And a strike from the outside corner.
Come on, Ali. What do you say, huh?
Sanchez his first at bat of the game.
Damn it!
On Monday, he made some personal history.
0-2.
Yeah, his first home run, he put the Yankees up 9-4. Just a big hit for him. The first, the ball was waiting for him in his locker when the game was over.
1-2.
Caballero was trying to distract Hicks by dancing off the second base and making false starts, but Hicks concentrating on the batter, who now calls time.
I know it worked against Ben Rice throwing that four-seamer up in that curveball. I don't know why he messes around with that four-seamer. The power sinker he's got. I mean, just the
2-2.
speed from that sinker to that curveball is more than enough. Effective.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, 5-5 game, top of the 12th. Sinker.
2-2.
3-2.
3-2.
Oh, shit.
In his career, Sanchez has never had an extra inning hit or an RBI.
I mean, this has to be the most obvious sinker of all time, right?
Runners will go 3-2, 2 outs.
Assuming that's what he feels best with. Here we go. Ali, be ready to hit, but don't be dumb. He is wild. Don't be dumb, but be ready to hit. What's the middle ground between those two?
Goldschmidt's on deck.
Be ready to hit. Be ready to hit. Be ready to hit. 3-2.
And the payoff.
All right. I respect that. Foul back. That was a ball, but it was close. It was close. See, that's good. That's good.
Would it have been a strike?
That's a good job on that very pitch by Ali Sanchez. Here we go. Another 3-2.
I think it's going to be up. Too close to take.
Come on, Ali.
Runners go again. 3-2. Chopped right
Ah, well, you put it in play. That's end of the inning. Yeah. I mean, that's unbelievable. We had first and third, nobody out. Schumann pops out. And then the Grisham walk. Rice didn't do his job. Very unfortunate. Ali Sanchez, I'm not going to get on you for the most part. I mean, it was 2 outs. But this is going to be a really shitty loss, yo. That's how this goes. Bottom 12, 5-5 game. You guys know the deal.
Want the fastest working GLP-1? For half the price, Roe now offers FDA-approved weight loss injections cheaper, so you can see weight loss results faster. Lose 20% of your weight with the formula from Eli Lilly that hits not one, but 2 hormones to work harder. Weight loss faster, confidence higher, price cheaper. See if you qualify at roe.co/TV.
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time insights that can grow your business. Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
So it's Ryan Yarbrough's turn. He's essentially the last pitcher for the Yankees.
All right, here we go. Bottom 12, 5-5 game.
In Philadelphia, gave up 5 runs, so he threw
Not looking good.
50 pitches that game. He's had 2 days off, and he's out there simply out of necessity. And Joe, I kind of get the feeling he's going to be out there as long as this game goes.
Yeah, they're going to ride him as long as they can. And, you know, I look at those runs he gave up Sunday in Philadelphia. He gave a number of hits up there were like 70 miles per hour. They kicked him to death.
All right, Yarb, give me a miracle.
Unfortunate for him.
Well, Tristan Peters is going to be the inherited runner, the ghost runner, the Manfred Man, whatever you'd like to call him. As we go to the bottom of the 12th inning, game tied at 5. Yankees in at the corners expecting a bunt. Rondroth at the plate.
8-9 and then top for the White Sox.
Now they make that move to see if he squared, and he didn't.
There he goes.
And he bunts.
All right. Runner on third, 1 out.
Fires to first. And Peters with the winning runners at third base with 1 out, and they'll do the 5-man infield again. Kind of an easy pitch to bunt on because it was off speed.
Yeah, and he doesn't throw really hard. Bunting becomes really difficult when guys have high velocity because you can't deaden it. And I always think it's easier to bunt a breakable than a fastball when he throws in the sweeper. The man was good. He was real aggressive.
Here's Caro at the plate. 5 infielders. Nobody is in left field. They're playing straight up in center and in right. And that one is a fly ball in the center field. Coming on, Grisham.
That'll do it.
In front of him. He'll make the throw home. Not in time. And the White Sox win 6-5 in 12 innings. That one stings.
Yeah, Caro, who is not swung.
That's a really bad loss.
Usually better against left-hander. Comes up with a big swing, and the Yankees had a 4-0.
That's a really bad loss.
Just weren't able to hold on.
And despite a blown lead, does not fall in the bullpen at all. Rays win. Yanks will go into tomorrow. 2.5 back now.
Opportunities, and the White Sox have been struggling.
It's a really bad loss.
Victory for sure. And they get
That's a really bad loss.
by Caro.
Runners in third, less than 2 outs, didn't score. Last inning as well.
The pitch again. He
Ali Sanchez
saw a lot of this in Philadelphia where he wasn't hit hard.
inexplicably throwing down to third with a horrible throw.
That's exactly what he did.
Well, the Yankee bullpen, which has been such money, it wasn't the case today. With Blackburn giving up the 2 home runs, giving up a 4-1 lead. And now, that base hit by Carroll against Yarbrough. And the White Sox win it by a score of 6-5 in 12 innings.
That's frustrating, yo. That's frustrating. Anyways, 6-5 is your final. We'll be live tomorrow, morning Yankee show. But yeah, nah, that sucks. Yeah. It's not in the bullpen. That's not in the bullpen. I mean, obviously it is, but it's not like Blackburn can have a bad day. Whatever. Even Duvall looked all right. Didn't capitalize when we should have made it much larger than a 4-0 lead, 4-1 lead. Last inning as well in extras. The Ali Sanchez throw, all of it. That was very bad. a beautiful sport. Love you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Let's go Yanks.